Check, check, check. Check, check, check. All right, we're gonna give it a second. We're gonna give it a second. It's been kind of giving me a little bit of trouble getting on, but we're gonna get these parole hearings rolling. Might invite some people on. See where my people at. So thirsty, but I don't want to get up, getting nothing to drink. That awkward realness. Matter of fact, I think I'm gonna go ahead and running up on it. Pause this for a second. Get my mind right first. You guys don't mind. If you don't mind. Let's see what she gonna do. See if she coming or not. Cause nah, we're gonna kick these off. Y'all give me 2 seconds. Get my mind right real quick. You know what I mean? Make sure to like, share, and subscribe. Uh, hang tight. I'm here. Just gotta go off camera for a couple seconds. Let's get rolling. Remember, did you let them out? We're the number one imprisoning country in the world.
All right. Good morning. We're now at Franklin Parish Detention Center, and we have Mr. Brass. Is that you?
Yes, ma'am, it is.
Would you introduce yourself? Tell us your name and DOC number, please.
Yes, ma'am. My name is Ephraim Brass, DOC number 703115.
And we are here today for a revocation decision. You have your any paperwork there with you, sir?
Just the paperwork that I just received that they wanted me to bring.
Yeah. Is that a parole revocation questionnaire, I think?
Yes, ma'am.
That's your signature at the bottom of that page.
Yes, ma'am, it is.
Okay, thank you. Based on that information, you're not eligible for an appointed counsel. Did you hire an attorney?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you expect that attorney to be here today?
I don't know if he has gotten word that I have this revocation hearing.
because I made a note on my paper that you did have an attorney. I didn't write his name down. What's his name?
Yes, ma'am. Mr. Lavelle Solomon.
Welcome.
Well, do you want to continue this process until Mr. Lavelle Solomon can be present?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay,
Meaning, do I want to wait until he's present?
yes.
Yes,
That's what
ma'am. That's what I would like to do.
Okay, let me see if we have his contact information. Was he
They
present at
finished-
your preliminary hearing?
No, ma'am.
So he did.
And you had your
on.
preliminary hearing without Mr.
Hold on now. Hold on now. And you know what? I wonder if the parole board checks to see if anybody got the proper paperwork for any of this. Because they could say, yeah, I'm waiting on I'm waiting on the lawyer. I'm waiting on the lawyer. But you ain't checking?
Solomon?
This is my first time.
No, because during your
Okay, when I
preliminary hearing, you signed that piece of paper.
He wasn't present with me.
What we finna do, board? Let me know, you guys. How you feeling about it? Talk to me, chat. Talk to me.
But you're saying you want to contact him and what you when's the last time you talked to him?
I haven't spoken with him.
Oh no, we gotta
You have
go.
retained him?
Yes, ma'am.
When?
Like maybe 3 days ago, maybe.
But not for this matter. You retained him for the matter, the issues you have pending in court.
With everything I have going on.
Look at this. Look at Steve Prater over there. They're not
All
feeling
right,
this,
well, we're
guys.
gonna give you a chance to contact him,
Yes, ma'am.
and he has to call us,
Yes, ma'am.
and we'll reschedule this proceeding.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you're gonna stay in jail till that happens.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so my vote today is to continue so that his retained attorney can be present.
They gonna get him when his
Mr.
retained.
All right, sir, you need to go call Mr. Solomon.
Hey, listen, when his retained don't show up, he's gonna be baked. And then what's gonna happen is he probably really don't have Mr. Solomon for what all he's saying he got him for. I'm sorry, we on to the next one. This gentleman is actually allegedly, right? Let me go ahead and give you guys a rundown on this one. He's up for several charges, actually, including taking $25,000 plus from what do you call it when they're not well anymore? The affirmed and his mother. And the way that they found out, which makes it even better, is guess what? Your boy was at the casino balling out. Let's go. Would you let him out or not? Does he look guilty? Does he look like these women are enamored with him? Those are two questions I want to answer to. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Set up somewhere. Well, let's put this right here. It's right here. Look, he's smiling and shit. He know them, don't he?
All right, good morning. The Committee on Parole is now at the Terrebonne Parish Detention Center. Good morning, Mr. Lacoste. Your mic's on mute.
Yes.
There you go.
Good morning, Mr. Nasa. How are you today?
I'm good. Thanks for asking. Would you tell us your name and DOC number?
Still smoking show, y'all. We're back.
My name is Leopold Charles Lacoste II. My DOC number is 478688.
All right, thank you, sir. And I see you have counsel with you.
Let me ask y'all a question. Did he have to say the second? Because that almost made me want to say.
I'll let you all, Ms. King, would you introduce yourself first?
Good morning, Teresa King here on behalf of Mr. Lacoste. We refer to him as Chuck. That's his nickname, but I am counsel of record here on the pending charges in Terrebonne Parish, as well as for the purposes of this parole revocation hearing.
Okay, and we also have is it Lizzie King?
That's correct, Your Honor. Elizabeth King, I go by Lizzie.
We call him Chuck, though. You heard that? We call him Chuck. The board don't give a damn about Chuck. We call him
I
Chuck.
too am one of Mr. Lacoste's attorneys. I work with Teresa King and we represent him in Terrebonne Parish and for purposes of this.
Yeah, so we are here for a revocation decision this morning. Mr. Lacoste, your case has been assigned to Mr. Tillis, so he'll read the allegations and ask for your plea, and then we'll proceed from there. Mr. Tillis.
Ms. Renata,
Yeah.
it was to my understanding that this was being continued for us to be able to get people that I was supposed to have people here on my behalf and whatnot. And according to the paperwork that I was given, and when I'd spoken to my attorney over a month ago, this was we were supposed to be requesting a continuance on this hearing for us to.
Hey, look, Leo. They're not gonna be able to do that. Okay. Everybody's here. You got your lawyers. I'm gonna let them say what they're gonna say, but I'm telling you right now, Leo, it's not happening.
To gather the information that we needed to proceed with this particular event.
I have no information in my records requesting a continuance.
I
Ms. Teresa King, have you submitted anything?
No, ma'am, we were recently hired to represent him on the parole matter, although we did speak to him about it and attended the preliminary hearing at the jail. Miss Allison Leeret had informed us that a continuance was not likely because the parole board wanted to move forward. And then the latest information that I received before I was hired was that Mr. Lacoste had requested a continuance in writing.
I got to figure it out now. So, Mr. Lacoste is something like a local playboy. Okay. I'm just trying to put some things, what I'm thinking on if I would let him out or not. The way they were smiling in the beginning and whatnot, that's not just a normal lawyer. That's a he knows these people well, right? They're friends, at least. Let's put it like that. So, all the questions that the court is asking him, she really don't know because she just now got involved with this young Thundercat. And yeah, I don't think they're helping. You know, sometimes you have people show up for you, and I don't think they're helping. But what do I know?
Directly. So I don't know if anything was submitted by Mr. Lacoste prior
Who
to us
knows?
being hired.
Well, I
We
think we
want to
have
know
enough
who knows.
information to proceed this morning, Mr. Lacoste. So I'm going to go ahead and turn it over to Mr. Tillis.
Okay, good morning, Mr. Lacoste. How are you?
Good morning, Mr. Tillis. Good morning, sir.
We have some violations that I'm going to read. You can plead guilty, not guilty, or with the statement. Violation number 3, you left the state of Louisiana without a written permission from your parole officer as evident of a tax documentation. Certain gambling winnings from the Golden Nugget Casino located at 151 Beacon Boulevard, Biloxi, Mississippi, dated 4/11/2025, and bank transactions on the following dates: 8/11/2024, 9/7/2024, 11/23/2024,
Got all these.
1/3/2025, 1/19/2025, 2/2/2025, 2/2/2025, 2025, 2/18, 2025, 2/27,
Man,
2025, and 4/11.
now let me bring this full circle to my one viewer that's rocking with me. Don't you go nowhere. So basically, what he's talking about is our man's here was arrested on April the 11th, right? That's when they finally got him. But all of those that he's talking about are the times that he's been to the Golden Nugget gambling. So the charge is actually a felony theft of $25,000 or more. And then he's got another felony that, they're going to put this in, but I want to make sure we got this for exploitation, right? Of the affirmed. His mother is mentally either someone else is the power of attorney or she's been deemed by the state unable to make her own decisions, right? So both of those are felonies. But what his lawyer and them are about to try to argue is that they got null and crossed or got tossed out, so on and so forth. 25,000 plus. His mama was okay with that, he said.
2025. On or about 4/14/2025, you were engaged in criminal-like conduct as evident by your arrest by the Terrebonne Parish Sheriff's Office on charges of violations of protective order, charges of a violation of protective order, theft of 25,000 or more, felony, and exploitation of the infirmed, a felony. The current charges, imploding of this infirm, $25,000 or more,
Unbelievable.
violation of a protective order in Terrebonne Parish. How do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or guilty with the statement?
Well, to which, I mean, to which portion of what you read, Mr. Tillis, is
If I may, Mr. Tillis, Mr. Lacoste.
She's just an old smiling mother. She's just a smiling one, ain't she? And Chucky don't want to hear from you. But he probably gonna let her talk. And he talking about to what part? To any of it, bruh. To any of it.
And I discussed at length that there are mitigating
What'd you do with mama's money?
the technical violation of leaving the state without written permission. And so he may want to admit to those allegations, however, plead not guilty to the new criminal charges of theft or exploitation of the infirm and violation of a protective order.
Okay, you want to explain it or talk about it?
Yes, please. And Chuck, just give me a minute to give an overview, and then you will have the opportunity to provide specifics. So with regard to the allegations that he was leaving the state without written permission, he was previously supervised by a parole officer who gave him leeway. He had written permission to leave to go see his mother, who lives on the Gulf Coast of Mississippi, and went to see her multiple times with permission of the parole officer. The parole officer told him, "You don't have to ask for written permission every time. I know you're coming back. It's all good." Then he got a new parole officer, Allison Liebert, who was much more strict, black and white, with her following of the rules. And you need to get written permission every time you leave the state. And the summary and recommendation that was submitted by Ms. Liebert actually has included a statement from Dr. Linda Thibodeau, who is Chuck's mom. As it pertains to the criminal charges, Mr. Lacoste was accused by his aunt of using her debit card or bank account without her permission, although they lived together for multiple years, and she permitted him to use her account in a variety of circumstances. He never used it without her permission, but when other family members discovered their arrangement, they became upset and involved the police, believing that their mother had been taken advantage of. After his arrest for theft or exploitation of the infirm, a judge issued a no contact order as a bond condition. Mr. Lacoste never bailed out and therefore was never subject to said bond condition. And when he was accused of violation of a protective order, it was because there were allegedly phone calls made to the alleged victim. No threats, no harm, but a phone call from the jail from Mr. Lacoste to the alleged victim or family member. And that's the extent of the violation of a protective order, which we believe is not a valid charge because there was no protective order in place. There was no court order stating that Mr. Lacoste should not have any contact with a specific person. If there was an order, that order was not served on Mr. Lacoste. Having no notice of said order, he should not have the criminal charge of violation of a protective order. All that also should be, it should be noted that he's innocent until proven guilty, has not been convicted of the new charges against him. And we would ask that this board not revoke his parole on the basis of mere allegations.
What about leaving with his new parole officer without written permission?
Mr. Lacoste, do you want to
May I
explain?
speak? May I speak now?
Yeah.
Mr. Tillis?
Yes.
Okay. Yes, sir. Okay. So I provided to my attorney, first of all, my attorney does have some dates that Ms. Lerat claimed that I was uh, away and hadn't gotten written permission to leave. And that I did actually have written permission to leave. My attorney has copies of that in her file that she had, on some of the dates you read out, said that I had left without written permission when I did have written permission. The other thing, sir, is my father got cancer. Okay. And my prior parole officer allowed me to come and go. Yes, sir. And I always worked. I always came back. I never did, as far as any of that's concerned. The thing is that also some of the time now, yes, in fact, I did have a player's card with the casino, but my aunt that I was living with was taking trips to the casino and using my card to get the free play off of it. And so were my parents. And that's why I asked for my parents would say that as well, that they use my card from time to time to get the free play off of it when they would go there. But the other thing was that my attorney also has a copy of my call log to Miss Allison Lerat from my cell phone, because she's in possession of that and has been since my arrest. And the thing is that I did try to make contact with Miss Lerat, and every time that I did, and she didn't call me back, Miss Lerat was out for surgery. She was out for several other things that I didn't know about until later. But in any case, I had also requested Mr. Jason Knockin, who was my prior parole officer, to come to talk to you as well. I mean, about all of this. My father came down with cancer. He's 88 years old. My mother needed help. She's 85. And yes, I tried calling Allison Lerat. And yes, I would go to my parents' house. And every time I went to my parents' house, I did work around the house that they could not do, and then came back to take care of going to work here. And so, I mean, I hope I'm answering your question, but I'm trying to give you the explanation. I was not trying to not ask. I was not trying to not follow Miss Lerat's request. But when I called for Miss Lerat, and Miss Leroy wouldn't return my phone calls. I don't know what else I was supposed to do, sir. I mean, my father was going through chemo and radiation treatments, and he's, like I said, he's 88 years old, and they needed help. And
So you were not going to the casino?
Mr. Tillis, I did go to the casino, but I didn't go to the casino all that as many
Okay,
times
there we go.
as Miss Leroy
Let's
said I
get that
did.
out the way.
And yes, I did.
Let's go ahead and get that out the way. He did go.
And sometimes my parents would say, hey, let's go get dinner or whatever after I did work around the house. And maybe we went by there once or twice when I went to their house. But I did not go to like I said, this is all coming from information from a player's card and all that. And my parents used the free play that I got from that player's card, and so did my aunt when she would go. And so I'm not saying, Mr. Tillis, that I didn't go, because I did. Yes, sir, I did go, but I didn't go as 10 times or whatever she's got on there that she's saying that I left and went to a casino. That was not what was going on, sir.
Okay, and you said they were supposed to come and verify that? Your aunt, your mother?
Well, my mother would be happy to testify under oath that yes, they've used my player's card. My aunt used my player's card. But the thing is that when they pulled the record from the casino, it showed every time that it was being used. So it was me there, and that was not the case, sir. And on those dates, like I'm saying, my attorney has some permission slips for me to go to Mississippi to my parents that she's accusing me of leaving the state and not having permission. I have no problem, no issue telling you the truth about the fact that, yes, sir, I did do that, but not like that. She's saying I did. Okay. That's not how it happened. And from what I understand, that me having done that was a technical violation, not a revocation.
Okay.
I mean,
And if I may add something briefly, Mr. Tillis, Miss Leeret and or Trina Williams, who participated in the preliminary hearing, did speak with Agent Jason Knockan, and it is in the summary that he provided the following statement. As far as I know, the offender remained in compliance with no reason to violate him for absconding supervision. And his mother, Dr. Linda Thibodeau, also provided a statement and said that her husband Donald was diagnosed with cancer, that Chuck came and he tried to call Allison repeatedly and did not always get a response. And his mother, Dr. Thibodeau, also provided a statement regarding her sister, June, who is the alleged victim of the theft or exploitation of the infirm, indicating that June had never said anything about a financial issue and that she is now listening to her daughter, Shelley, who prompted the criminal investigation. So the witnesses are not present here to testify. In my research in advance of this hearing, I did not find a process for subpoenas, and I apologize, this is my first time handling a parole hearing by Zoom, but certainly Miss Linda Thibodeau and her husband Donald would be present if they were tech savvy or were ordered to be here.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Let's move on to the next violation. Violation number 4 on or about.
Yeah, they didn't help at all.
4/14/25, you were engaged in criminal conduct as evident by your arrest of Terrebonne. Did I read that?
yes, sir, you did read that?
Yeah. And
Sir, I am not guilty. First of all, I am not guilty of violating any protective order because I never had a protective order. And even furthermore, I never spoke to my aunt since I've been arrested. And so I don't even, none of it makes any sense. The judge that set my bond said that if I bonded out, a condition of my bond was a no contact order with my aunt. I got arrested. And furthermore, I got arrested. I did make an attempt to make a phone call to my aunt. I did make an attempt to talk to her, but that was before I'd even been told about the bond, the condition of bond. And and so then they said that I violated a protective order and added another $25,000 to the bond. But then I couldn't bond out because Allison put a parole on me. And so I never bonded out, sir. I never violated any protective order, sir. I never did. And once someone told me I never even attempted to call my aunt again. I didn't.
I hear you. Miss Liz, you want to address any of this?
I believe that that Ms. Teresa King has addressed everything very thoroughly. I'm mainly going to defer to her and to Chuck's testimony. The attempted call to his aunt was before he was aware that there was a protective order in place. You don't know what you don't know.
Nice.
And afterwards, he was incredibly diligent. He's always been very diligent, and he was diligent in following the instructions from that protective order. And then just to reiterate, I know that we've passed this issue already, but just to reiterate, even if he went to a casino one time, that is just a technical violation. And as Chuck and the other Miss King have noted, is a technical violation, not a reason to revoke his parole.
Thank you. At this time, I'm going to ask for an executive session, please.
So I'll second. Any objection?
Nope.
All right. Mr. Lacoste will be in executive session for a few moments to discuss confidential matters.
Miss Renata,
There ain't no Miss Renata. They go into an executive session. They usually go there, like they said, to discuss private matters. Usually, to be honest, it's usually a good sign, or can be taken as a good sign. Um, in my personal experience here, but I don't know. I don't think he's gonna get it. I don't think they're gonna let him off. So we'll see real soon. Still smoky show. Still waiting on them to come from the executive session. There we go. Good job. Thank you. All right. Good enough.
I'll
Mr.
move
Knowles,
turn to regular session. It is 9:55 a.m. What did you want to say, Mr. LaCoste?
just to Mr. Tillis, Mr. Tillis, also Ms. Lerat.
I guess he don't think he spoke enough. I guess he thinks right now would be the best time for him to say a little more. Uh, because in his mind, everything he said has been great. His counsel has probably been great, but in actuality, I think they're getting ready to violate his asparagus. That's what I think was going to happen. But what do I know? Still
Put on that paperwork that I was given that I was in arrears for payments. If you look at the record, also, I was always paid 6 months in advance on all of my fees. I never ever went past due on a fee until I became incarcerated. I am not out. I was not. I was doing everything the way that
spit it out, man.
I should have been doing it, except for the fact that I did go to a casino.
You were doing it the
And
way you're supposed to do it, so
I
you weren't.
just would hope that you please take that into account, sir.
Is he banging on some shit?
All right, I think we're ready to vote. Mr.
Yeah, he
Tillis?
banging.
My vote today is gonna be to revoke because of violation number 3.
What is number 3, sir?
Mr. Prater?
I concur, violation number 3, reference to absconding, being out of state.
And I agree, Mr. LaCoste, I've heard everything you said, but you did leave the state without permission, which is a violation of condition number 3. So today, sir, your parole's been revoked. I
Hey,
wish you
going out
well on
gambling.
your pending criminal charges. You'll be able, depending on what happens with that, you'll be able to reapply for further consideration by this board. Good luck.
And that was going to be my question. Once his time is calculated, he will be eligible to request early release through parole again, correct?
Yes,
It'll be
that's
at
correct.
it'll be at the discretion of the board after serving a year.
Thank you.
At the discretion of the board after serving a year at least. So he going away. He going away. Um like that midnight train to Georgia. You know what I mean? Uh not looking good for him. We got Sean Landry coming up. Or that might have been no, that wasn't Sean. That was Mr. Lacoste, man. They moved him over real quick, his revoke too. You know, I'm gonna let it go through the natural progression of things. So I can get my mind right. You know what I want you to do? Because I know who this I want you to come and talk to me. That's what I want you to do. Can I talk to you? Ooh, I really wanna know you. Ooh. I'm sleeping too. Go upstairs with my wife. About that time. I think I'm gonna leave this one up tonight. This G series. Get myself something to drink before I go upstairs.
a lawyer today, so you. Good morning. Where are we at? How are you this morning?
Fine, how are you?
We good.
Good. So we're at East Baton Rouge.
Yes, ma'am.
Would you introduce yourself for the record, please?
Yes, ma'am. Lieutenant Crystal Mayberry.
All right, Lieutenant, thanks for accommodating us. And we have just one case there, Mr. Landry.
Yes,
We're
ma'am.
ready when
Okay.
you are.
All right, here we go. Would you free him or not?
Good morning. Oh,
Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Landry. Do you have any paperwork there with you this morning?
No, ma'am.
Okay, we're gonna put a form up on the screen. I want you to tell me if it's your signature at the bottom of the page. It's called a parole revocation questionnaire. You filled it out prior to your preliminary hearing. See,
Yeah.
it's come. You see it?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that your signature down at the bottom?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. It was determined at your preliminary hearing based on those questions that you're not eligible for us to appoint you a lawyer today. So you're ready to proceed with that one?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, good. Your case has been assigned to Mr. Tillis. I'm gonna turn it over to him.
Good morning, Mr. Landry. How are you?
I'm all right, man. How about you?
Good, good. We have two violations, rule violations that were violated. I want to read them to you and you can say guilty, not guilty, or with a statement. Violation number 4, it's alleged that the subject is in violation of the condition in that which he was arrested on 10/29/2025 by the Livingston Parish Sheriff's Office and is being charged with theft, 2 counts, unlawful distribution and tampering with surveillance. How do you plead?
Not guilty. Those charges were rejected.
Okay, we'll just go through this and then we'll let you talk and elaborate on it. Guilty, not guilty with the statement.
Yes, sir.
Okay. On 12/18/2025, the defendant entered a plea of no contest to the charges, theft under $1,000, theft under $1,000 and resisting an officer. Case 25 MISD 13. The state dismissed the count 1 and count 2. The court accepted the plea of the sentence of the defendant as followed: 49 days parish prison, current with any other time. The court deemed this matter satisfied.
So he served it.
Rule number 10, records reflect subject failed to make payments toward monthly supervision fees and currently $882 in the arrear. How do you plead?
I had can I make a statement on it? All right.
Guilty or not guilty? You're saying not guilty with the statement?
Well, I had just came off doing a 90-day tech for that violation, and the resisting that had came. I had got that charge before I ever did the 90-day tech.
Okay.
So had you ever made any payments? Ever?
Yes, ma'am. A couple. I think 2.
So you were released in July 1st of 2024. So regardless of the 90-day tech, this says you failed to make any payments ever.
I paid the processing fee.
Okay. Yeah, which is different than a supervision fee. So I get it. I'm sorry.
Well, that's good. Thank you for clearing that up. So you plead guilty or not guilty to the inderailment of $882?
I guess guilty with a statement.
Okay, go ahead. Tell us about it.
I had just served a 90-day tech for that violation.
Okay, all right. Any of my colleagues have any questions?
Mr. Landry, you haven't been doing very well on supervision, have you?
No, ma'am.
Why is that?
Really, drugs? Yes, ma'am.
And I know you've been offered many opportunities to address that issue, and you don't seem to have any interest in doing so.
Yes, ma'am, I do now. I've been thinking about it, and my grandmother, she just got in a wreck.
Said I do now. I've
She
been
got
thinking about it.
her neck.
I want to do
You can
something
ask my
now.
parole officer, Mr. Smith. She got a broke neck,
I want to do something now,
and 3
officer.
broke ribs, and so it kind of, I guess, been a wake up call for me.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that about her. I don't have any questions. I just wanted to hear you talk a little bit about that.
Here we go.
I think, are you ready to vote?
Yes, I
All
am.
right, Mr. Tillis.
My vote today is going to be to revoke for violation number 4.
Mr. Prater.
I concur.
And Mr. Landry, my vote today also is to revoke. I find you guilty of violating condition number 4, the criminal activity. And so today your parole is being revoked, and I do hope that you're able to get some help with your substance abuse issue before you release on your full term date. Good luck to you, sir.
I got to do to my full term date?
Yeah, bro. You gotta do all that. Still Smoking Show. Back in the basement with your boy Rashard. You know I'm keeping everything insulated with my Still Smoking Show deluxe cup. This is not the regular one, this is the deluxe cup. But yeah, he's gonna go ahead and do that time. He did that crime, thought it was a game, but they called his name. So I think I got time for one more. What do we got next? We got Brandon Green. BG. BG, what they call it. This one's going to start in about 3 minutes. I'm going to take all of those 3 minutes to sit here and look at a couple things, analyze, just analyze. I ain't going to supervise any of that, you know. Cover up these feet because it's getting cold. Whew. Good old Brandon Green. Brandon Green, he actually has, I've got some notes on him. Could pull them out, but I'm feeling lazy. But
Hello, can you hear me?
Hello, Kevin Bochet. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you loud and clear.
Thank you. Very good.
This is Brandon Green.
That's correct. I know him. All right, Brandon, we're up for a parole hearing this morning.
revocation, actually.
It went back on mute. Can't hear you.
No, because you're not controlling it. The parole board don't want you talking to your person. You good. It ain't you. It's them.
Went back on mute. They went back on mute.
Mr. Brochet, I think you muted yourself.
No, the parole board did.
It would have been.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and move
Can you
this
hear me?
on up because black
Yes, I
folks
can hear
can't
you
figure it out.
now.
Very good.
Mhm.
All right, the Committee on Parole is signing in at Orleans Justice Center for revocation proceedings. Today is Thursday, February 5th, 2026, and it's 10:12 a.m. And our first case this morning is Mr. Green. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, ma'am.
Would you introduce yourself? Tell us your name and DOC number.
My name is Brandon Green, DOC number 493822.
All right, sir, thank you. And you have counsel with you this morning. Mr. Boucher, would you introduce yourself, please?
May it please the board, Kevin Boucher, Barn.
So he has counsel and his sister, who surprisingly enough, maybe surprising to some of you, is gonna say that the gun in question with an extended 20, what did they say, 20 something mag, was hers, in fact. It was sticking out the car, but it was hers. Will she save the day? Let me know. Would you let him out or not? Parole one more time.
Number 03286, representing Mr. Brandon Green.
Thank you, sir. And we also have Mr. Green's sister, LaKaiser Green, and she wants to speak. And we'll ask for her remarks shortly. Your case this morning, Mr. Green, has been assigned to Mr. Tillis, so I'll turn it over to him.
Good morning, Mr. Green. How are you?
Good morning, sir. I'm all right. How about yourself?
All right, I'm going to read some
You know what? I'm wrong for this, but there's only a few people on here. Does he look guilty? Does he look guilty? Did he do whatever it is?
violations, and you can plead guilty, not guilty, or with a statement. Violation number 4, you failed to restrain from criminal activities. You were arrested on April 8, 2025, Orleans Parish Sheriff's Office. You were charged with possession of a firearm or weapon by a felon and possession of marijuana. The charges are of possession of marijuana less than 14 grams and possession of a firearm weapon by a felon were accepted by the district attorney's office. The charges are set for pretrial.
That's the thing, and I'm gonna stop pausing it, that y'all need to check this out. He got something for that asparagus. They gonna give him all that, and right at the end, when it looks like this, just everything is lost, he's gonna come with an ace, but will it be enough? He got something for him. Look at him. He was calculated. You know that brother that okay, you got me, but I'm gonna go try to find a way to get around it. Oh, he's a genius. Check this out. He thinks.
Conference on 12/9/2025 and trial on 1/20/2026. The subject was found not guilty of possession of a firearm or weapon by a felon. The subject was scheduled for a bench trial on January 26, 26 for possession of marijuana, THC, and chemicals.
That Buddha.
Subject by the schedule,
Chemicals.
under 14 grams and an unsafe vehicle violation. The trial has been reset for January 28, 2026. How do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or with a statement?
Not guilty, sir.
Well, this is from today,
Okay,
so I don't know what
Mr.
happened
Kevin,
to the
do you
trial.
want to elaborate on that?
Certainly. Ms. Lakeisha Green, who's present on Zoom today, will testify, as she testified before the jury of 12 citizens, that she was responsible for placing the firearm in question, that Mr. Green had no knowledge of the firearm, no DNA was found in connection with the firearm to be tied to Mr. Green, and perhaps most importantly, ladies and gentlemen of the board, 12 citizens heard this case and found Mr. Green not guilty in 55 minutes.
I think that shit's impressive, don't you? Everything he just said, and please, nobody's saying. Is there anybody black in on this? Anybody black? Because I got something for you. You were impressed once you're like, oh my God, he's good. He just said he didn't say anything, nothing that was up, and they found him not guilty within 50 minutes. Well, this board's about. Let me stop. He did nothing right there. And he paid for this. You brothers better stop hiring white guys just because they're white
Thank you,
guys.
sir.
You better DEI this system and
Rule number 5. You fail to refrain from possessing a firearm as evident by your arrest on 4/8/2025,
here we
which
go,
you
y'all.
were charged with possession of a firearm or a weapon by a felon.
It's about to get
How
good.
do you plead, Mr. Green?
He
Mr.
acting like he
Green,
don't want to answer.
did you hear me?
Yes, sir. Not guilty, sir.
Not guilty with the statement?
So here's the crazy part. You guys, they haven't even got through. If you've been here since the first case, they haven't even got through the charges yet. Like we're not even through like the opening part. Like, and each person gets to speak to him. But guess what? It's not gonna take long. But like I said, he had a quick move though. He knew that little weed thing was coming. He tried to fix it.
With the permission of
Oh
the board, we would
shit!
incorporate the same statement we
Oh
just
shit!
delivered in connection with the
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Close this motherfucker. Oh shit!
previous violation allegation.
Thank you. That's what I thought. Rule number 10, violation number 10. You are in the arrear of $4,725 plus the $65 processing fee. No payment was ever paid as instructed. How do you plead?
I plead guilty, sir.
They said ever paid.
Okay. I guess at this time, we'd like to hear from your sister by Zoom. Ms. Green?
Good morning.
Lakeisha, tell the board exactly what you told the jury 2 weeks ago.
Okay. The weapon was actually placed in a car by me. It was actually an ex-boyfriend weapon. I was actually returning it to him. I was on my way to go get my hair fixed. I was actually returning it to him. Went to the residence where he was living at. The house was abandoned. He no longer lived there. So I still had possession of the weapon when I went to Brandon's girlfriend's house to get my hair fixed. He actually came in and asked me to use the car. Put in mind, this is my mother's vehicle. We all use the car. He asked me to use the vehicle. Me being distracted, like I said, when I actually got to the house, I actually shoved the gun on the side of the seat, like pushed it all the way under because my mother doesn't have tinted windows. And because the car was parked on the street, I didn't want nobody to see the weapon and break into the car trying to get the weapon. So I shoved it like on the side of the drive.
Extended 20 round is what they're about to say. Extended 20. Remember, she just shoved it.
Like pushed
The
my
20.
hand all the way down and pushed it down. Brandon actually came in around little after 2 and asked to use the car to go get something to eat. I actually gave him the keys, slipped my mind playing in my phone, forgot the gun was actually in the car. I didn't find out that Brandon went to jail until my mama called me. So the gun was actually placed. He had no knowledge. Nobody would have never known that the gun was in there just by getting in the car. You would actually have to search the car in order to, the way I had it shoved, you would actually have to search the car in order to know that a gun was in there. It wasn't visible, so he would have never known or had no idea that it was in there.
Ms. Lakeisha, is that what you told the jury under oath before Judge Pittman on the 21st of January?
Yes, sir.
And is what you're telling this board as you told that jury the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
Listen to the board. They're going to have some questions for you.
Okay.
No, they're not. No, they're not.
Any of the members have any questions for her?
Oh, I don't have any questions of Miss Green.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Green.
Thank you.
Does she have permission to sign off, ladies and gentlemen of the board? Because she wants to go to work at Dollar General.
Yes. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Ms. Green.
Mr. Green, what about the drugs that you had? Are you on drugs? You're using drugs?
Sir, the drugs was actually, I didn't have a lot, but I spoke with my parole officer, Miss Virginia, and she recommended me to get the a dispensary card for marijuana, which is on my file. Everything should be in my file for marijuana, but any other drugs, no, sir.
The marijuana in question, ladies and gentlemen of the board, was found inside of a registration form. Ms. Green has indicated the fact that multiple people used the vehicle. It was approximately maybe 1 inch worth of a partial cigarette. It was not a large quantity of marijuana, and that matter is presently set for trial.
Board members have any questions?
I didn't understand what you said about the card. Mr. Green.
Ma'am, is speaking to me?
But yeah, would you tell us again what you said you were advised by your parole officer about the card?
No, not about the car. This way before the car incident. Miss Virginia, who was my parole officer before Miss Tiffany Jones, she had told me that I was dealing with a herniated disc in my back, and she was like, "Well, you can get a medical card for marijuana, and you know, if you want to use marijuana, you can use marijuana, but you got to get a medical card." So I went and got a medical card for the marijuana, but the marijuana that was in the vehicle, I didn't have any knowledge that the marijuana was in that vehicle at all. That marijuana didn't belong to me at all, man.
Okay. Well, let me just advise you that the use of prescription marijuana has to be approved by the board,
That's important.
not by the officer, just FYI.
That's important.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. At this time.
Later. You're gonna have to convince me about the gun because the state trooper says the gun was in plain view, that he could see the extended clip and all of the extended clip portion of the gun, which was a 20 shot extended clip above the driver's seat. Explain to me how that reconciles with what your sister just said.
If I may, Mr. Board Member, sir, I'm trying to read your name, sir, correctly. I want to pronounce it. Prater, Mr. Prater, thank you, sir. The bottom line is that there was no physical photographs showing that aspect of the weapon. More importantly, I asked specifically about whether or not that gun was tested at all. For they ran a test for DNA on him, but nobody bothered to tie anything at all with respect to the firearm. The clip, there's no photograph of that clip being shown as being visible. That's what I'm trying to drive at, sir. And the evidence that was produced at trial, and again, it wasn't like the jury deliberated very long on this. I just think that needs to be considered.
Consider it.
They don't care.
Any other questions?
I know. Ready to vote.
Ready to vote, Mr. Tillman?
Today my vote's going to be in violation number 4, possession of marijuana. And my vote will be to revoke your parole.
Mr. Prater.
I concur, and I think the gun, it's a he said, she said thing, and I believe that the state trooper saw it. The fact that the DNA, that's irrelevant since it wasn't tested. Revoke it.
All right, and I do agree, Mr. Green. My vote also today is to revoke for the violation of condition number 4. Today, sir, your parole's being revoked. Good luck to you, sir.
Wow. So he was revoked. Not surprising. He gonna say that I went and
So
got
what's
a
the deal,
marijuana
Mr.
crop.
Bochet?
What's gonna happen? You finna go to prison for the rest of your sentence, and then your you see how quick his lawyer got off? Dang. And he paid for that counsel? That's wild. All right. Think I got enough for one more man. I'll try to make it count. Hmm. Or better yet, let's do this. Oh, he coming back? Nah, he ain't coming back. You were denied, bro. Tell them they can go on and take you on back to where you were. It's a wrap. All right. Let me do this. Let me go ahead and go ahead and find what I was looking for. Give me 2 seconds. Moving kind of slow now. All right, where is the overnight mix? Still smoking show after dark. That ain't it. There we go. Hell is Harley barking at? Wait a minute.
24, you played.
Here, give me a second. Damn, boy, he look kind of. Hell, we got going on here. All right, there we go. All right, we're gonna take it back. These are the good ones, man. I think this is like there we go. All right, parole one more time. We got a guy by the name of Lindy Jackson. What you do, old Lindy? Man, I'm gonna go ahead and fill up my still smoking show premium. And I can't even turn it the right way. Premium cup. You know, it helps keep all the beverages extra cold and insulated. Oh so well. Get you one. Still smoking show cup.
Do
Oh
we have
boy, it's
Mr.
looking.
Jackson there, sir?
Yes, I do. I'm getting for you. Yes, ma'am, I'm
Okay,
getting for you.
I see him.
Okay?
Thank you.
All right, open this little button. See, all right, there you go.
Good morning, Mr. Jackson.
Good morning.
Today is August 27th, 1924. Your location is the Jefferson Parish
1924.
Correctional Center.
Did I hear
Yes,
something?
ma'am.
And my name is Carolyn Stapleton. I'm on the board today. I'm chairing the board today. And there is Mr. Steve Prater and Mr. Chuck Tillisett is also here. Can the staff introduce themselves, please? Not to do that, okay. Okay, Mr. Jackson, for the record, would you please give your name and your offender number, please? I mean, your DOC number, I'm sorry.
DOC number?
Pardon?
DOC number. My name and DOC number, Lindy Jackson, 152720.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, the staff there, is that, are you, sir?
Yeah, what are you
Deputy
nervous
Marlowe,
about?
Jefferson Parish Sheriff's Office.
Hey, you see the way he looking over his shoulder?
Thank you.
Like they done beat
All
him.
right. Okay, at this time, I'm going to read the rule violations. On December the 6th, 2023, you were arrested by Kenner Police Department on a warrant that was issued in October for the domestic abuse battery. The charge has been accepted by the Jefferson Parish Attorney's Office under docket 23-5673, and the trial has been continued. It says till August the 23rd of 2024, but I got some late information that was August the 29th. So you have the opportunity to plead guilty with a statement or not guilty. Which do you do?
Not guilty.
Not guilty? Okay.
Okay, and then also it says that you are currently $581 in supervision fees in arrears as of 6/11/2024. How do you please, sir?
I was incarcerated. I come to jail in December the 5th. My final fee was paid up all to then.
Not guilty or guilty with a statement.
Not guilty or guilty of statement?
On the filing fee?
Yeah.
Not good. I was incarcerated. How
Okay, not guilty. Okay.
Not guilty, okay.
Steve
Okay.
Prater don't. I mean,
Do you have a
Steve Prater.
questionnaire in
What's
front
my
of you,
guy's name?
sir, that said whether or not you qualify for to have an attorney? Yes, sir.
I see it.
Okay, you see it?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so it says that you do not qualify for appointed attorney. Are you aware of that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so we can continue, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. At this time, we're going to interview you. Your case is mine, so I'm going to start the interview. All right, as of the not guilty on number 4. You want to explain to me what happened that day, sir?
October 20th. That's October 28th. That's in the evening time. When I came home, my wife and my family was in the room. We had a debate and we had an argument. And one thing led to another thing.
A debate and argument. Okay.
Said because everything wasn't told. Before the police arrived, I had left the scene.
Right. So before the police arrived, you had left the scene.
Yes, ma'am.
And you're just saying that it was not the way that they say it. Is that what I get?
Correct. Everything wasn't told.
All right, well, tell me the rest.
Well, like I said, I came home, they was in the room, and we had a debate, and we started arguing, and then both of them like different names we both all three of us started chuckling and laughing and doing snap, nobody was violent hurt. That she said, can call the police, and she can call the police. I had left the scene. That was it.
Okay, so here's a statement from the victim. A verbal alteration ensued, and the offender proceeded to stand over the victim, forcibly holding her down by placing his hands on her chest. The offender then began striking the victim with a closed fist to her face and the back of her head. The victim's friend attempted.
Now, come on, bro. That don't sound nothing like a debate, argument, or anything that he said. It don't sound like none of that. Oh no, where'd we go? Oh no, how do we do that?
A verbal alteration ensued, and the offender proceeded to stand over the victim, forcibly holding her down by placing his hands on her chest. The offender then began striking the victim with a closed fist to her face and the back of her head. The victim's friend attempted to intervene, but the offender physically forced her away. The offender allowed the victim to get up, and then he shoved her across the bedroom. The victim's friend stated that she would contact the Kenner Police Department, and then the offender fled in an unknown direction. Also, on the police report, the police indicates there are injuries to her. She had a swollen left eye, and she had bruising on the head, which the police observed and put in their report. They did take pictures also. I don't have any copies of the pictures, but there were pictures of this because they called crime scene. So then there was a bill of information, and the Jefferson Parish District Attorney's Office has agreed to take the case. It's been continued a few times, but the victim has not recanted. So what do you have to say?
I have the picture right here, and there's no swelling to the left eye. There's no lumps on the head. The bruises to me, not from me. I got the picture right here.
Pictures from the crime scene photos?
No, from the victim.
So the victim took pictures of herself?
No, I got it from my lawyer.
Huh?
I've seen him from my lawyer, my attorney.
Oh, your attorney, who's representing the DA's office?
Yes, ma'am.
And you're saying that there's nothing there?
I have a picture right here. I have.
Okay. Okay, so let's move on. I will pay supervision fees in the amount set by the Louisiana Department of Corrections and Louisiana Revised Statutes. Payments are due the first day of each month. You are currently $581 in arrears as of 6/11/2024. And you have pled not guilty and said that you should be zero in arrears.
$126. I take 2 months before I came, 2 months before December, I owed it 2 months. That was 126. I was incarcerated for the rest of the time.
Okay. 126. And so your attorney didn't show up today to speak on your behalf, correct?
No, man, not today. No, man.
All right, Mr. Prater, do you have any questions for this man?
Have you ever been accused of beating the same lady up before?
No, man, that's, excuse me, no, sir. I went to the commissioner court. I've been with her for 30 years, 31 years since 93. The commissioner court asked the same question, told the DA to run my records, to check my records. In 30 years, we married 14 years, been together 30 years, and never had a domestic violence charge, no officer come to our residence whatsoever. It's the first time I've been accused of this.
Had the police ever been called to your place before for y'all fighting?
No, sir. No, sir. We've been together 30 years, never have been called before.
Okay. Okay, that's all the questions I have.
Mr. Tillis, do you have any questions?
Yes, I wanted to make sure that Mr. Jackson said he didn't hit his the victim.
Mr. Jackson, did you hear him? He wants to make sure that you did not hit the victim.
Well, we most like we hold each other all over the rest on the bed.
Holding a little bit.
I was trying to get away from them. I was hit with an object. I'm the one got the gun put on me. That's why I left the scene. Okay, that wasn't told. Like I said, then they said about the bruises and bumps. I have the pictures. I mean, I wish I could show them. They can say it. Ain't no swelling. Ain't no bumps. That was said from the victim and a witness.
Wait a minute now. So when was these pictures taken that you have? Because we had crime victims, we have crime scene photos that was taken right then. So the pictures that you have that you said your attorney gave you, at what day did he take those pictures? Or are they part of the
crime scene
case against you?
The picture from the crime scene back on October 28, 2023.
Yeah, and you're saying when y'all look at them, that y'all don't see anything, is that right?
Right. No, I see it. I got the pictures right here.
And you're saying when you look at them, you don't see that she's got a swollen eye and
She gonna look too.
because I had requested them, so let's see if this is
She looking for him too.
anything. Anything yet.
She go find
Wait. This must be them. Let's see. Okay, let me see.
She don't play.
They're coming up.
She said, uh-huh. I'm about to see if she had them lumps on her or not. moment of truth. Y'all know she was lumped up, though. We all know.
He can hear me.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Mr. Jackson, I'm looking at the crime scene photos right now. They were just sent to me. And I do see a bloody scalp.
A bloody scalp.
A bloody scalp. Where she was hit in the head.
Damn, boy, you bust her head to the white meat. Get him out of here. Talk to me. Talk to me, chat.
Because they
Parole.
took pictures and then they put a measurement next to it. So I don't know what you got, but
I got the same picture.
see the blood. Huh?
You got the
They
same
said
picture.
lumps. They said swelling around the eye and lumps on her head. I don't see no lumps. I don't see no swelling. I see a scalp, like a bruise.
Okay,
Ah, he
well, we're
said he
gonna
see
go
the
on past
scalp
that
now.
because I do see a bloody scalp.
Okay.
I do.
Yeah, he's
I mean, I
going
can
down.
see it right here. Okay, let's see. Mr. Prater, did you just questioned, do you have any further questions?
This can be real quick tonight, fellas, ladies, gentlemen.
He's on mute. Okay, Mr. Tillis, do you have any questions? No, nobody?
Nobody has any questions?
Okay, so there must not be any questions. Okay, at this time, is everybody ready to vote? Huh? Mr. Prater, are you ready to vote?
Yes, ma'am. I'm ready.
Okay. And Mr. Tillis, are you ready to vote? Okay, well, I'm gonna be voting first, sir, because you are my case. And based upon the pictures that I just saw, I'm gonna vote to revote today.
Revoke. That's one.
And that's gonna be on number 4, which is the domestic violence incident, and on number 10, that you are in arrears of your supervision fees. Mr. Prater, what's your vote?
I concur, revoke.
Revoke.
Okay, Mr. Chillis, what is your vote?
To revoke.
Revoke.
Okay. Sir, today you have been revoked.
He a head buster, man. He run around busting heads. He ain't never scared. But now he got revoked. Now you got to go do all that time. See, and that's what I don't get it. I don't get it. They know what they're facing, right? They get the opportunity to get parole, probation. What do they think? These people are not going to send you right back to where you came from? A woman going to let you bust their scalp open? Oh, I finally found it. I knew this was the one. Yes. Yes. And I'm just going to let this one take its natural time. It takes a little while too. Yes. All right, good. I can go get a drink and then I'll start it. Oh, you're going to love this one. You're going to love this one. Her right there. Classic. Damn. Took me literally a couple years to find. I was looking for this because I didn't know what happened. Fell asleep. And there's so many hearings, it's literally parole hearings. If they're not every day, it's at least usually once a week, right? And this is Louisiana Board of Pardons and Parole specifically. So like I've been covering these for like years on my other YouTube channel that got taken down. But yeah, this is a good one right here. This is gonna be it. I wanna make me a do I really want to go out there in the cold? Get this for a second. Hold Thank you guys for chilling with me as well. I'm here all night. It's all night stream, right? Got my PlayStation. Finally, I don't know what to do with it, but we here all night. Just you and me. You hear me? Just you and me. Just the two of us. Colored niggas. Ooh. The way she leaned in the camera, don't do that shit. That scared the hell out of me. I'm looking at my phone and I go in and she took some. That scared the hell out of me. She ain't got to do all. I got two refrigerators down here. Two, like one vitamin water one and then one. I think that's Coca-Cola one. But anyway, I got two fridges with no drinks in them. Two refrigerators, no drinks down here. They're all upstairs. How that makes sense? Like none of them, no water, no nothing. And like in order to get a drink, you know what you have to do in order to get a drink? You got to get up. You got to get up. Let's get to it. Oh, let's do it. Oh, frick y'all. Take my time. And get these damn likes up. Arms just crossed. Eyes are getting heavy. I'm trying not to go quietly into the night. As y'all know, I'll just fall right. If you've ever watched me before, ever reviewed me before, I'll just, and then we just wake up and we just looking at each other. I don't know. And then when I wake up, I just cut the computer off. So, and look, she posing. It's trust me, it's not paused right now either. That's her sitting there patiently or not so patiently waiting. I'm gonna get something to drink. Is this cup worthy? Yeah, it look good. Oh, as good as it's gonna be. I washed it several times. Oh, all right, I'll start it. It's a good one. You're welcome.
Good morning, Ms. Morris. My name is, how you doing? My name is Carolyn Stapleton, and I am the board chair for today. And today, okay. Today is August the 27th, 2024. And your name is Maria Morris, and your DOC number is 420784. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And you're here for a revocation hearing? That's correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Make sure I got everything right. Okay. All right, so right now what I'm gonna do for you is I'm going to read the revocation sheet. And for each thing I read, you're gonna have the opportunity to say guilty with guilty or guilty with a statement or not guilty. Do you understand that? And then
Yeah,
after
yes, ma'am.
finish reading it, you'll get to explain your statement. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So your first one is you failed to refrain
Guaranteed
from
to put you
criminal
to sleep.
activity by
Guaranteed.
evidence of your arrest on 5/10/2024 by Agent Gerard. You were booked for an outstanding warrant from the Gretna Police Department and parole violation. Gretna Police warrant number is number 60221-24. It was issued on 5/3/2024 for violation of protective order and obscene phone calls on 5/15/2024. The statute is 14:79. Charge was refused in open court via the judge on 7/23/2024. You pled guilty in the 24th JDC to the pending charge of RLS 14-285 relative to unlawful communication, which is a misdemeanor, and given credit for time served. How do you plead on that one, ma'am?
Well, that I've seen talk on phone, I plead not guilty on that. Because I never sent no text to nobody.
Okay, so you're saying guilty, but it's with a statement. Is that correct?
I said,
Come back and ask you about the statement. Just say guilty or not guilty.
And you can explain yourself a bit better later because you're trying to say no text, right?
I
Okay.
said, I'm not guilty on that because I never sent no text.
All right, so not guilty. Okay, so violation of number 7 is you failed to truthfully and promptly answer all questions directed to you by your parole officer, Agent Gerard, on 5/6/2024. Agent Gerard listened to a live conversation between you and your ex-boyfriend, Charles Humbles. The agent heard the offender say that she intentionally lies to police and parole officers to get Mr. Humbles in trouble. How do you plead to that one?
I plead not guilty on that because I never really talked to
Okay, now wait a minute. We're gonna let you talk later and explain it, but right now you're just pleading guilty or not guilty, okay? So your plea is not guilty. Okay, and then number 10, you failed to pay monthly supervision fees by evidence of your arrears of $570. Is that guilty or not guilty?
That's not guilty.
Okay. All righty. All right, so we're through that right now. So right now, we're gonna have to ask you questions and let you explain yourself. And I am the person that has your case today. So please explain to me why you feel like you're not guilty for your violation of the protective order with the obscene phone calls. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, wait a minute. No, did you get the questionnaire? There's a questionnaire that should be around in front of you. You want to
No.
postpone for later for your attorney to be able to be present with you?
The man said he was gonna be here, so why would I want to postpone my thing?
Continue. Continue. Do you want to continue it to another day?
Yes
or no, ma'am? Yes or no? Gotta
No,
answer.
I'm gonna go ahead and continue.
Are you gonna go ahead and, continue with our okay, you
Yeah.
do not want to wait for an attorney. You want to go ahead with your hearing, is that correct?
I'm saying, why would I want to wait for him when he said he was gonna be here?
I don't know. So your decision is you want to go ahead with your hearing without an attorney today, correct?
This is hard.
Okay, well, because you're so indecisive about it, we're gonna continue, we're gonna put it for a different date. And then you can talk to your attorney.
Wait in September, probably.
All right. So you're gonna continue the hearing. We don't have any way to fix the date. I don't know when it's gonna be, but your decision is to do it at another date when your attorney can be there, correct?
No, I'm gonna do it right now.
Okay, well, let's move on. All right, so you were in violation of your protective order by obscene phone calls to Mr. Humble, and you say no. Is that correct?
Yes, I did. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So you do understand that he had recorded messages from you with profanities to his girlfriend that was recorded on 5/3/24. And he brought them to Agent Gerard's office. And the offender said, and he listened to it, that she often lies to the police in an effort to get him in trouble and get him arrested. So that was actual calls that they listened to.
You talking about the phone calls?
Phone calls, that's right. And you leave messages.
To who? To him or to my?
To him and her.
Well, I never called her, and I never called him. He called me, cause he the only one had my number.
Well, that's not what they say.
Well, I never talked to her. And when we was in a car together, when I was in here the first time when he hit me, my stairway order was dropped when my charges and stuff were refused the first time.
He's got a permanent stairway order with you, a permanent one.
Oh, well, that's not what my PO had told me.
He's got a protective order that I'm looking at right now, signed by the judge. And it was, all these conditions shall apply. You are ordered not to abuse, harass, assault, stalk, follow, track, monitor, or threaten the protected person, Charles Humbles. It says you are to stay within 200 feet away from this person, and you're not to have any third-party communication with this person by way of written, telephone, electronic text messaging, any kind of social media. It goes on and on and on. In other words, stay away from this guy and leave him alone. And that's what he wants.
Well, he need to stay away from me because every time I want to call the police, he always said I have a warrant out for my arrest. So they give me a chance not to talk to the people because I feel like they're gonna arrest me because of what he said. I don't call him. I don't go around him. I stay in Oakwood, Two Oaks apartment, and he got a family member that stay back there. So that means I have to leave from back there where I lay my head at for him to come back there.
You have to stay away from him, 200 feet. That's what the protective
I don't go around him, period. I don't go around him, period, at all. Even when I'm sitting on my porch smoking a cigarette, he put up. I don't have a car to go around him.
He's got the voicemails. And then one time when he was reporting it, you called in. You called in on the phone. Okay, let's see what you said, because he put you on speakerphone so that they could listen to it. Let me see here. I got see if I can find it. But he's got your text messages. Let's see, voicemail that you left. Let's see, violent. Douglas played a voicemail left by Morris on her cell phone that stated, "I'm going to whip your." So that's his girlfriend. That you left this message that you were going to whip her, you know what, and you were going to beat her, you know what, and that she was to say that F away from your man. And all of this contact was made during the date April 30th, 2024 through May the 3rd of 2024.
April the 3rd, me and him, we was together. We was sitting in a car when
Douglas
I
said
left
that
my.
she harassed. All right, so based upon what he's got, which is his evidence, as far as I'm concerned, you're in total violation of the protective order. Now, the second thing is.
Well, my stay away order was dropped when I went in court, May 15th.
Well,
that stay away order was April the 1st, and they refused that in court. But my PO told me that I ain't had nothing, no stay away order, no nothing. That stay away order was dropped. So
Well,
I don't know where he get that stay away
we're
order
not gonna
from.
argue about it because you protect it, because this is your agent that has said that you're in violation of that, okay? Has written this up, and that's why you're in jail.
Well, he told y'all one thing, he telling me
Okay.
another.
Okay, all right, you can take that up with him, with your attorney. And then on number 10, it says that you're in arrears of $570. And you pled not guilty to that. So are you?
I have a job. I had a job when I was out there. I got hired at Popeyes.
Okay, so did you pay your?
I was going Friday on the 10th for my orientation, but he told me to come in to sign a stairway order. But I got arrested in the office. He arrested me in the office. So I ain't had a chance to make my money to pay him.
Okay, so in other words, you are in arrears for $570. Am I correct?
That's what he told me.
Okay, and so
But
it's
I
just.
did pay when I got out of St. Gabriel. I paid January. The $65 when I first had my other parole office.
Okay, but now you are in arrears. That's what it's saying. That's what we're talking about today and at this time. Okay? So I'm gonna ask Mr. Prater, do you have any questions?
No, ma'am.
Okay, Mr. Tillis, do you have any questions?
I have no questions.
Okay, is the board ready to vote?
I am.
Okay, I'm ready to vote also. Ms. Morris, I find you in violation of number 4, which is the violation of your protective order. And I find you guilty of number 10, which is you're in arrear of your supervision fees. So my vote for you today is to revoke. Mr. Prater, how about you?
I concur with those reasons.
Okay, Mr. Tillis, how about you?
My vote is to revoke.
So y'all gonna revoke me on fines and fees?
Okay, Ms. Morris, you're in violation of. Okay, we're gonna close out at Jefferson at this time, and it's 10:54. And the decision is to revoke.
She ain't done.
So what I have to do on my time?
She ain't done. Y'all thought she was done? Yeah, so what she got to do on her time? She got to do all that. All right, let's see who we got next. Aquazim Samir. Aquazim. Oh, it's about bedtime. Go up here upstairs with my wife. See what time it was.
Good morning. How do you pronounce your name? Is it Al? Say your name for me.
Samir Al Qasim. Al Qasim.
Al Qasim. Samir Al Qasim. Correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Okay. Good morning.
That ain't what he said, though.
You're at EBR Parish Prison, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And your DOC number is 740805. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. The date today is August the 27th, 2024, and the time is 11:05. And will the staff here introduce themselves? No, we don't have to do that. Okay. Is there any staff in there with you at the parish prison that needs to introduce themselves?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Lieutenant Mayberry.
Lieutenant Mayberry. Okay.
Yes.
The board members today is myself, Carolyn Stapleton, and I am chairing the meeting. And then we have Tillis, Mr. Chuck Tillis, and Mr. Steve Prater. And so all three of us will be asking you questions concerning your case. Okay. The
Yes, ma'am.
first thing I'm going to ask, well, no, did you sign a questionnaire that asked you whether or not you had an attorney or you wanted an attorney present with you? You have that with you, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And so you're not going to have an attorney with you today, is that correct?
Correct.
Okay, no attorney. All right, so now moving on to that one. Now I'm going to read the information on your revocation page. And you have the option to plead guilty, not guilty, or either one of those, not guilty, guilty with a statement, or not guilty with a statement. You understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right, the first one is you were given a travel permit for Seattle, Washington, which was set in on May 10th of 2023. No further contact was made with you. You were arrested on May 19th, 2024 by Washington State Police, and you were extradited back to Louisiana. Okay. You were given a travel permit for Seattle, Washington, which I think this is, that it says no further comment. So how do you plead that? Because this is just saying it again. Let me make sure. It's saying it twice and it's got the exact same date, no further comment. You were arrested on May 19th, 2024 by Washington. Okay, it's just, I don't know, it just repeats itself. Okay, so how do you plead on that, sir?
On what?
I plead guilty with a statement, please.
Okay. Okay. All right. So now what we're gonna do is, Mr. Prater has your case today. So he is going to ask you the first questions concerning this. Mr. Prater?
So, good morning. My question is pretty simple, is why didn't you let everybody know where you were for a year?
Yes, sir. I made contact with Miss Polk. Actually, I attempted to contact her, which the cell phone number was off at the time. That's no excuse. I could have got in touch with somebody, probation and parole, calling them. I'll be honest with you, Mr. Prater. I just got married and got a family. After 2 days after my permit was up, I had a warrant. I called, found I had a warrant. Man, I just didn't have the nerve to pick up and leave my family in Seattle and come waiting down here and put them in a situation, to where maybe or whatever. So I just stayed out there and continued working, sir, to be honest with you. And I mean, it was a poor decision on my behalf, but I just was kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place. I got a 2-year-old son, and it's just I didn't know what to do, man.
Is that your statement? We didn't give you a chance to read your statement or give your statement. Do you have a statement that might help me to?
I wrote something. Can I read it to y'all?
Yes.
Madam Chairman? Oh, yes, sir.
Absolutely.
Okay. It says, today I'm here to respectfully present my alibi about my whereabouts and reasonings to go through this process. I'm fully aware of how my actions and lack of responsibility places me in the wrong of my stipulations of parole. I've been on a straight path prior to my release, other than not checking in. I've been sober. I've never been an aggravated or violent offender. My arrests were based off poor decisions led by substance abuse. Today, I can say that I haven't used drugs since my release. I've been working with my family at the lumber company in Seattle. I'm a main provider of my household, which consists of my wife and children. Today, I'm here to ask that the parole board my parole be reinstated and have another chance to be a part of my children's lives. I made a poor decision by not contacting and being man enough to come back down here and handle my situation. Can you please take this request into consideration and reinstate my parole?
Okay, is that your statement, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you had a permit to go up there to work with your family, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. How come when the parole officer called up there or called and talked to your mom said they hadn't heard from you, and your brother, who you supposed to be working up there, hadn't heard from you?
I don't have. I wasn't working for my brother. I was working for my uncle, and when she contacted my mother to say that, I'll be honest with you. I think she just didn't know what to say because she knew that they had a warrant or whatever for me. She didn't know what to say, but I was working at Compton Lumber for the whole time I was up there.
So your mom was kind of just covering for you so that they wouldn't arrest you up there, maybe. I'm not, and I'm saying that's a loyal mom. That's what a mom's supposed to do, I guess. But you think that's why it was? Is that
Yes,
what you're
sir. I
saying?
mean, in all honesty, I don't want to put my mama in, saying nothing like that, but that's what I would assume.
Okay. Did your brother, does anybody written a letter, or has your uncle written a letter or done anything to prove that you've been up there working for him the whole time?
No, but he sent a letter to the people for the permit to come out there and work, and I work. I mean, I wasn't even aware of how this process went, and wasn't aware of what date it was going to be until about a week and a half ago. So I didn't really know what to do on that part if I needed a paper, but I got a paper sent initially to go up there from my uncle to Mr. Kevin Carmouche.
You know that the parole officer was trying to get a hold of you?
Yes, sir. And I contacted Ms. Polk several times. Her phone. I even talked to her when I attempted to contact her. I even talked to her when she came up here, and she said that she had 3 different cell phone numbers within the past year. But like I said, that's not an excuse. I'm not making an excuse. I could have called and really called the pro office and got to the nitty gritty and said, "Hey, I need to speak to her." But like I said, Mr. Prater, I was scared, man. I'm a new father, new husband. I didn't know what to do.
Okay, that's the only questions I got.
Mr. Tillis, do you have any questions?
I have no questions.
Okay, well, I noticed, so you were up there a year, is that right, before you were arrested? Am I correct?
Yes, ma'am.
You actually, it was almost exactly a year.
It was a year and 7 days.
Yeah, a year and 7 days. And you didn't show, or did you show anybody like your W-2 forms or anything like that to prove you were working during that time? I mean,
I was actually my family owns a lumber company, so I was really doing the subcontracting, so I was really working for myself. Like when the contractors come into our lumber company, they might be like a painting job or so different things, and I would go out and work, bid a job and get the job like that, and work for the actual contractor or the resident, whoever. So I mean, I should have filed taxes on my own.
So you continue to pay your supervision fees, is that correct? I don't show that you're in arrears for anything. Did you pay them?
Now, I'm not gonna lie to you, I sure didn't.
Okay, all right. So about you're a year behind on that? Is that what it was? I don't see that
Yes.
that was part of the.
Yes, ma'am. And I don't mind catching up with him, like if I can get another chance. If you can relate to me, man, I was scared. I mean, I knew. I said I ain't trying to keep on throwing this factor into it, but for somebody who's lived their life since the age of 17, 16, getting high, doing drugs, never been a real adult, had responsibilities and anything like that, to get my life together, married, kids, and everything hit me at one time, being sober, I just didn't know how to handle it. And I got scared. I didn't want to.
So you say for a whole year you've been clean, correct? And
Yes, ma'am.
so when you committed your crime, you were on drugs, which
Yes,
really,
ma'am.
that's not an excuse for that, because it was burglary. And so but you were using drugs prior to that, correct?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so now you're clean a year. Are you going to anything, or did you go into rehab, anything like that that helped?
I do AA.
You go to AA or
Yes,
NA?
ma'am. AA.
AA, and you were doing that in Seattle?
Yes, ma'am. I used to go. I had a home group and everything. I used to go probably twice a week.
Okay, in Seattle.
Yes, ma'am.
So in Seattle, you were clean for a year, and that's what you were doing. You were attending AA meetings. Am I correct?
About twice a week.
Twice a week? Okay. So you kind of were doing that on your own, really, and that's a good thing.
I kind of look at that because I'm not gonna say unsure, but I'm kind of questioning, certain things so that's kind of like my faith type deal, I guess you could say.
Well, that's what it's for. That's what it's about. Listen, I'm gonna ask for executive session at this time. Can I have a roll call, please? So what I do, I need a second. Anyone would like to? Okay. Mr. Prater. Roll call.
Pam Finkelton,
Yes.
Chuck Tibbs,
Yes.
Steve Prater.
Yes.
Executive session. Then I fell asleep.
I stuttered too much, huh?
You're nervous.
Nervous.
Let's skip that. Fuck that.
That's normal to be nervous.
Mm-hmm. I was honest.
Session at this time. The time is 11:22, and we'll need a roll.
Pam Finkelton,
Yes.
Chuck Tibbs,
Yes.
Steve Prater.
Yes.
Okay, well, at this time, we're gonna vote, and let's see, Mr. Prater has your case, so he's gonna vote first, okay?
Hey, my vote is, I want to tell you, I'm proud of you going to AA meetings. I'm proud of you keeping employment. But part of in fact, most of what parole is about is seeing if in fact you can follow the rules after you've been arrested or something. And it's apparent that you didn't follow the rules. My vote is to revoke.
Okay, and Mr. Tillis, what is your vote today?
My vote also is to revoke.
And then my vote is going to be to revoke for the same reasons and exactly what Mr. Prater said. Done a good thing with your life that you go into AA meetings, but you absconded for a whole year. And that is not a message that we can send out here that people are able to do that and there's no consequences for it. So my vote today is to revoke. And so the decision today is that we're going to revoke.
Done and done.
Thank you.
Quick, fast, and in a hurry, guys. Revoked. I'm gonna pass that on to. Just go upstairs. And I'll work my way up there eventually.
All right, good morning, Mr. Bell.
Good morning.
We're going to start your parole revocation hearing. So the day 8/27/24 and the time is 11:34. The board members today is myself, Carolyn Stapleton. I'm the chairman, and we have Mr. Chuck Tillis and we have Mr. Steve Prater. And your name is Merrill Bell, is that correct? Merrill Bell?
Merle Bell.
Merle Bell,
Yes, ma'am.
okay. DOC
Merle.
11685, is that correct?
131685. Yes.
Okay, all right. All right, today you have been brought before us for a revocation hearing. Oh, no, wait, do you have a questionnaire sheet?
Ma'am.
Questionnaire sheet. They're gonna put it on the screen. You should have a questionnaire sheet that's asked about an attorney, if you qualify for an attorney.
Yes, I see it.
Okay.
Oh.
You see? Okay, it says that you do not qualify for for us to give you an attorney for free. So you don't have an attorney with you today and you want to speak on your own behalf. That's what you checked.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, all right, just want to make sure. So we're going to proceed now. All right, you have been charged with you failed to refrain from criminal conduct as evident by your arrest on 2/5/24 for the charge of domestic abuse battery. You were billed under DC 24-00-816 and on 6/20/24. It was dismissed due to the DA's office not being able to contact the victim. And so you get a choice of how do you want to plead for that, guilty with a statement, not guilty with a statement, or just not guilty or guilty? What would you like to plead?
All right. I was arrested, but the case was
Oh, now
dismissed.
what we're gonna do is just get your plea. You can plead guilty or not guilty with a statement, or guilty or not guilty, period. And then you can explain it later. We're gonna talk in a minute. So what's your plea on that?
I'm guilty with a statement.
Okay, all right, all righty. Let me write that down. Okay, and then the next one is a special condition that the last time you, before the board, it's gonna say, you were to complete the domestic violence offender program as ordered by the parole board on 4/19/2021. You failed to provide the office with proof that you have enrolled and completed the domestic violence offender program as ordered by the parole board after your previous arrest for domestic abuse battery against the same victim. That's a 26-week course, I believe. So how do you plead to that one?
Guilty with a statement.
Okay. Oh, I accidentally skipped over one, just a second. And the other one is you are currently $2,249 in arrears on supervision fees. The last payment the office received was from a tax intercept on 6/2/22 in the amount of $196. So how do you plead to that one?
I'm guilty with a statement.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, today your case is being handled by Mr. Tillis, and he is going to start off the questioning of you. Mr. Tillis, are you ready?
Yes, I am. Mr. Bell, how are you doing this morning?
All right, how you doing, Mr. Tillis?
All right. Tell me what happened with the arrest and the domestic violence.
Okay, so it was a Friday night. I had just come home and it had been a little while. We hadn't ate. And then she tell me about she want to go take her food stamp card and go get some drugs for it. All right, so I tell her, why would you do that? We don't have no food in the house. You know, I ain't got the money right now to buy us no food. I haven't got paid yet. So she got mad and she called the police. So that's what happened with the arrest.
Okay, so both of you were doing drugs at the time?
No, sir, I don't do drugs. I had did a little drinking, but I don't do drugs.
She does drugs?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What about the special condition? And I'm skipping over one, but the special condition of you to go to class. What happened? Why didn't you do that?
Okay. I was in prison for 30 years. When I went to prison, I was young. When I came home, I was 49 years old. I don't know nothing about the technology of today's world. The Wi-Fi and all this other stuff. I did 30 years in prison. So when you got to be on the phone or either on the computer to go to the class, I explained to the lady that once my phone cuts off, once I run out of data, I don't know how to get it back on the phone unless I pay my phone bill. And I only pay my phone bill every month once I get paid. But I was going to the class until she told me to stop.
Okay. And what's your reasoning why you're behind $2,249?
Well, I think I had paid a payment after the date they said. I can't really remember, but I'm taking care of all the bills and I'm taking care of me and her. So
I see.
my money is real tight.
I got you. I have no more questions.
Mr. Prater, do you have any questions?
Yes, ma'am. I'm interested in a little bit more about the domestic violence arrest. You mean there wasn't any kind of domestic violence at all? It
No,
was just,
sir.
she just wanted to leave and you said, no, I don't want you spending food stamp money on drugs, and she called the police.
Yes, sir.
Why didn't she just walk out the door?
I don't know why she didn't leave. And in the police report, they said they didn't see no remarks. She even tried to take the Charlie back and told the people she ain't mean it. But he had already put me in the police car and told her it was too late.
Okay, have you ever been arrested or the police ever called when you supposedly hit the same woman?
The first time, yes, sir.
Okay.
I came to jail for it, and I did my time and got out.
So you
And that's when
you got convicted of that.
Well, yes, sir, it was a misdemeanor that they convicted me of.
Okay. All right. Okay, that's all the questions I got.
Okay, so when this happened in 2021, what did you get arrested for doing to her? I know it was domestic violence, but what kind of domestic violence?
I just slapped her.
Oh, you just slapped her?
Yes, ma'am. She had went in my mama bedridden, and she
Mhm.
blind. She had went in my mama purse and took my mama money so she can go buy some drugs with it. So when I came home from work, my mama told me about it.
Well, and so
And I
then the
was
question would
mad
be,
because she did that to my mama.
answer something. So the question to you would be the same thing anybody would ask a woman under these circumstances. Why have you stayed? You're paying all the bills, you say, and she's stealing from you and she's stealing from your mama. Why hadn't you just left her and cleaned your backyard up?
Well, to be honest with you, I had started caring about her. I really wanted to help her, you know.
So all the more reasons for you to, I guess both of y'all, but I mean, really even you, to get the domestic violence classes, because they'd be talking about stuff like that that's going on in that home.
Yes, when I was going to the domestic abuse classes, that's what we was talking about.
Right.
You know, I was going to them, but once the data leave off my phone, then the lady that was over the classes, she wouldn't let me just be on the phone and participate in the class. She had to be able to see me. So she wouldn't let me participate in the class no more.
Unless you could be on a computer, is that what you're talking about by seeing you?
Yes, ma'am.
So
She
you
had to
couldn't
see
use
me.
your computer, huh?
Yes, ma'am.
So what was your conversation with your probation officer about that? What kind of conversations took place with y'all? When you said, okay, I can't just call up, I gotta see her in person. Which made you fail to complete your special condition.
And she understood that. She said, well, I prefer you to get a hands-on class because I know you not really good with the technology of today.
Uh-huh.
So she wanted me to get an in-house class, go to an in-house class.
Right. And what happened?
Well, that's what we're trying to do now.
No, that's what you're trying to do now. So let's back it up. When you were in, you weren't attending, you couldn't get on a computer. And she made this statement to you because in Baton Rouge, they have this. So there's a possibility of driving over there and getting these classes. So why did you not do that?
Me and my parole officer never talked about that.
So what were you going to do in-house? What was going to be the in-house?
where she wanted me to, while I'm incarcerated right now, she said the class would take 6 to 8 months. And she wanted me to complete the class right now while I'm in jail.
Okay. All right. And did she speak to anybody about that, or you're waiting to see? So it would be, it would be one of the, it'd be something that you would stay in jail and complete. Is that correct? That she's thinking would be good for you to do?
Yes, ma'am. She said she didn't want to revoke me because 2048 is a long time and I had just did all that other time.
Right.
She said, well, I forgot what word she used.
Recommendation, maybe?
Ma'am, yeah, recommendation. I'm gonna recommend that you do an in-house class. It should take you 6 to 8 months to complete it.
Okay. All right.
You know,
And so that's something you're willing to do, am I correct? Go
yes,
ahead
ma'am.
and that 6 to 8 month, be in jail and get this training.
Yes,
Because,
ma'am.
I mean, if you love this woman and she's having drug problems,
Yeah.
which you need it for a lot of reasons, for yourself, and then so you don't need to be beaten on her.
But also, I need to separate myself from her.
That's right. That's what those classes are about.
You know, so
Works
I really
both
need to this separation.
Right.
And kind of like let her go ahead and let her business, and then I could do what I need to do, and then get back out there and
They
start
call
living
that
my life again.
codependency when you have something like that going on. I mean, you're in love with a person, but maybe they're, you know, they're not good for you. So let me go into special session and see what we can find out about this, okay? Executive session. Yes, I'm calling for an executive session.
I second.
Yes.
Carolyn Stapleton,
Yes.
Chuck Tennis,
Yes.
Steve Prater.
Yes.
Meet you for a little bit and they're gonna go and talk and get together and see what they want to do.
Oh, okay. Hey, Mr. Bell, we're returning
Ma'am.
from executive session. The time is 11:58, and we're going to do a roll call.
Mr. Prater,
Yes.
Mr. Tillman, Ms. Stapleton.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, at this time, we have, you have in support that would like to speak for you, your sister, Miss Marilyn Martin. You also have a brother, but he's not speaking. Your brother, Sean Jackson.
Yes, ma'am.
But he's not speaking, but your sister, Marilyn Martin, would like to speak.
Good afternoon. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Good afternoon. This is Marilyn, and I just kind of wanted to take a few minutes. I won't take up much of your time.
Okay.
Try to keep it to about 5 minutes to
No, ma'am, you have to, I mean, the maximum for anybody is 3 minutes. So just briefly what you want to say.
Yes, ma'am. Pretty much what I said in my statement. I just want to say this on behalf of my brother Merle. As we all know, he was discharged, a few years ago, maybe 3-4 years,
Okay.
after serving 30 years. What I want to point out is that Merle really needs resources. He really needs help. Merle was only 17 when he went in, and when Merle came out of prison, he thought things were still, we were all still children, and he still was just trying to pick up from when he was like 17 for some reason. I don't know if that's human nature or what, but he came out and he came straight home to us after 30 years. I really feel like Merle should not have came back to live with family right away. He should have went to somewhere to get the skills that he would need to live in society, and he did not do that. Matter of fact, when they let him out, it was down on the corner downtown in December. He called me. I was halfway to Clinton to my job, and I turned around and went back and picked up Merle off the corner. He didn't even have on shoes. He had on slipper socks or something he had on. But anyway, they let him out down there, and that was it. That was it. And said, go live after 30 years. And Merle did not handle it very well. It was a transition for him to try to live with us, to try to get back into society. One thing that Merle did that I really admire, Merle got a job almost immediately. I just don't even know how that happened. But anyway, and he held that job all that time, even through this toxic relationship with this lady. And I'm not saying that everything is her fault, because I'm a lady too, and I don't want anybody to touch me or hit me. And so I'm not saying everything is this lady's fault, but he could not have gotten together with the worst person. I mean, they just were not good for one another. It's a very toxic relationship that Merle was in.
Okay.
So I just want to say that I just think Merle has a lot of potential. I don't think he needs to be, I think he's too smart for that. And when I say too smart for that, I don't mean like smarter than any of us. I do not think prison is the place for him. I think that Merle has great potential if he has been given a chance and given the resources that's needed. Anger management, he needs therapy, all of that. I think that he can do well. So I was just trying to paint a vivid picture of what's going on with Merle. He's telling the truth about what happened in the first domestic violence case, which that still does not condone what he did, how he handled that situation. The young lady was robbing my mama blind, and my mom is blind and a paraplegic and can't move. And so I'm just saying, I'm not saying that he should have laid hands on the young lady, but she was doing that every day. Merle just kind of caught on to it one particular day, but she was doing it every day. And so I'm gonna close with this. His job, his ma'am.
I'm listening to you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were
Wow,
talking.
that's okay.
His job, as far as his job, they think very highly of him. As a matter of fact, they sent a statement. I forwarded that statement to you all. He's been so helpful and help us caring for our mom. And I just want to close out by saying I don't think sending him back is the answer. I think Merle needs resources. Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you very much.
Him after 30 years, because he was only a baby, really going.
Okay. Well, we understand it, and actually, I understood it when he was telling me what he was saying too. Okay, so at this time, we're gonna lead off, we're gonna vote. The board members are gonna vote. I want you to know, Mr. Bell, I do feel like you have been, I mean, 30 years to be away from technology and everything is a huge mountain to climb. I get that, okay? I was very happy to hear that you were willing to take the domestic violence offender program in jail. And that they have a long-term program that's like 26 weeks. Hopefully also while you're in there, there's probably some other programs that help prepare people to go back into society. You need all of that because just to drive a car now is so different from when you were there. So my vote today is going to be, don't revoke in lieu of you completing a domestic violence offender program, a long-term program while you were in jail. That is my vote.
Thank you.
Mr. Tillis, what is your vote?
I concur with.
Okay, and Mr. Prater, what is your vote?
Thank you.
I concur. Do not revoke with the special condition that he successfully complete a long-term domestic violence program.
Thank you.
Mr. Prater added correctly, so the word, I want you to successfully complete the program. And as your sister reiterated, this is something that you need to have a healthy life in the future emotionally. And so today we're not going to revoke you, but it's in lieu of you finishing this program. And also, I would remind you, when you do get out, even though you've got bills, you need to talk to your parole officer and let them work with you on whatever your payments will be, because that'll get you revoked again, quick and in a hurry. So you
Yes,
don't
ma'am.
want that to happen to you, and you're already in arrears, so that's something you're going to need to take care of. So
Yes,
at
ma'am.
this time, the decision is to not revoke in lieu of you successfully completing the domestic violence offender program while you are in jail.
Yes,
Okay.
ma'am. Okay. Thank y'all.
Mr. Benton?
Yes, ma'am. How you doing today?
Hey, I'm doing fine. Okay, so you're at EBR Parish Prison, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. Today is August the 27th, 2024, and the time is 12:24. And my name is Carolyn Stapleton, and I'm going to chair the board today. Also, board members is going to be Chuck Tillis and Steve Prater. So I have that your name is Charles Benton and your DOC number is 436692. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so that's correct. Mr. Tillis is going to have your case today, by the way. Now, I'm going to read some information on your revocation sheet, okay? Now, when I read it, I'm going to give you the number on it, and you're going to plead guilty or not guilty, and you're going to plead with a statement or not a statement, okay? So if it's like, I'm guilty, but I want to explain, you just say guilty with a statement, and then when we have the questions, you can speak to Mr. Tillis about that. So you understand that? Oh, right, I have to ask you, questionnaire, do you have a questionnaire there? You
Yes, ma'am.
recognize that? Okay, do you
Yes, ma'am.
recognize that you do not qualify for us to give you an attorney and you want to proceed anyway with today's hearing, is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay, all right, so now we can move forward. Okay, so number one, you failed to provide any report starting in August the 23rd until the present. So how do you plead?
Guilty with a statement.
Okay. And then you changed your residence August of 2023 and failed to notify law enforcement. How do you plead?
Guilty with a statement.
Okay. You engaged in criminal conduct on January 15th, 2024. As a result, you were arrested on that date and charged with misdemeanor theft, knowingly providing false information, failure to notify law enforcement of change of address, renewal of registration of sex offender on 6/26/24 under EBR DC probably dash 24-00910, failure to register as a sex offender. You pled guilty to this charge and was sentenced to 6 months parish prison with credit for time served. How do you plead to that one?
Guilty with a statement.
All righty. Then you failed to attend sex offender treatment in August, September, October, November, December of January 2023. Yes, of 2023, and then of January 2024. How do you plead to that one?
Guilty with a statement.
Okay, you currently owe $693 towards supervision fees that you are in arrears. How do you plead to that?
Guilty with a statement.
Okay. Okay. At this time, Mr. Tillis is going to be asking you questions for the board.
Good morning, Mr. Benton. How are you?
I'm doing good, thank you.
Good. Let's talk about your failure to provide report. The first one.
Overall, I only really, I guess one statement covers everything, but I know I messed up when I got out. Listen, I'm gonna start like this because this is all I have to offer is that I did over 20 years in prison. This is not an excuse. I'm just telling the board what happened with me and how I'm in this position. This is not to justify anything. I got out with basically no support, friends, family, and I was doing good. And I got a job and I was doing everything that I was supposed to do. And things were just moving too fast for me because I spent over 20 years in prison. And I got caught up with somebody living with me and I started doing drugs and I became addicted. And that addiction really controlled everything else in my life that I did. So basically, everything that I just admitted guilt to is the result of a drug addiction. Uh, I, I wasn't running from my obligations or what I was supposed to be doing correctly. What I was doing was chasing a high. This is not an excuse. This is just what happened. And so, yes, I did fail uh, to do all these things. Once I become addicted, I lost my vehicle, I lost my job, and then I lost my apartment, which is the residence that I was staying at. So I didn't like just leave my residence and say, you know what, I'm out of here. That I was evicted, and I just didn't know what to do other than I was addicted to drugs, and that's all I was after. So that's the only statement that I can have, and I would ask that the board would consider that and give me an opportunity to go to a drug treatment program because I do know what I'm supposed to be doing, and I can do what I'm supposed to be doing. So
I
that's
see.
my statement.
So to the second charge, is that the reason why you didn't notify law enforcement about your residents being evicted?
Yeah, I got evicted, and like I said, I really just didn't know what to do. I didn't have nowhere to go, or I mean, I had no one to lean on, and so and like I say, I was chasing a high, chasing dope. There's no excuse that doesn't
Okay.
justify it to make it okay.
Wait, what about the criminal arrest that you had? What happened there?
That was January the 15th. I remember the weather because I was outside and living in the woods. I don't know if anybody else does. That was the first night of the real freeze this year. It was getting down to 18 or 20 degrees. It was going to be 18 degrees the next night. I did go into Walmart and I took stuff to get warm with. I got some hand warmers and some fuel to light some wood so I could have a fire that night because it was cold outside. It had been raining, so there's no way for me to. So that yes, I did that, and not proud of it, but
Okay, what about the sex offender classes that you were supposed to have been taking? Why didn't you take those? I'm sorry, why didn't you register as a sex offender?
um, I I didn't show up for I guess I was originally registered, and I think in October or something, or January, I was supposed to show back up at the sheriff's office to renew my registration, and I didn't make it over there in time. So, but I was originally registered as a sex offender at at my address before I was evicted.
At your prior?
Yes, sir.
Okay, what about failing to attend the sex class, the sex offender classes?
All right, I was attending those every month, and after I was evicted, and I had no transportation. This is no excuse. I was on the other side of town trying to survive, and I didn't make him over there. So I did.
Understand. So
I missed those classes.
Okay, are you employed or were you employed at the time?
I was employed until July of 2023. That's when I lost my job, and then I got evicted in August. And this is when all these parole violations occurred after I lost my job and got evicted from my house.
Okay, I see you're only in the rear of $693. So when was the last time you paid? Or how were you paying?
All right, I was paying online, and I had a job. I was working at Best Deal Millworks here in Baton Rouge, building doors and windows and stuff. And so I was paying online every month. And when I went to the sex offender classes, I said I just started missing those once I got evicted and stuff. So I was paying that. Currently, I'm unemployed.
Okay. What about the drug problem you have? You still have a drug problem, or?
Well, I've been in the parish jail for 9 months, drug free, but that doesn't mean I don't have an addiction still. I can tell you I've been clean for 9 months, thanks to the jail.
Okay.
But I
Do
was
you have
still,
any-
I didn't hear you, sir.
Do you have any plans to take some treatment for your problem?
I do. I really would like to go to a drug treatment program. There's a 29-day, 28-day program at CARP. But I know there's a longer program. I think DOC might have one for a year or 9 months. I would volunteer and willfully go to a 9 month or 1 year program, and as a condition of parole, because I do need it.
Okay, I have no more questions. Yeah, I
Yes, sir.
have no more questions.
Mr. Prater, do you have any questions? Mr. Prater, do you have any questions? Mr. Prater, do you have any?
I was muted. I'm sorry. No, ma'am, I do not have any questions.
Okay. I don't have any questions either. I don't have any questions. Is the board ready to vote?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Well, we're going to start with Mr. Tillis because this is your case, sir.
My vote is to revoke.
Okay. And Mr. Prater, what is your vote? Mr. Prater, how do you vote today?
To revoke?
Okay. And sir, my vote is to revoke also. So the decision of the board today is that you have been revoked. You have now the opportunity to do the different things you'd like to. I suggest you speak to people in there to see about getting with DOC and getting in a treatment program or whatever you can find for yourself. So the time now is 12:37 and we close out for the day.
He's still left. We need to join again?
Okay, so are we ready right now?
I am ready.
Yes.
Ashley, I don't see my picture. I don't see us. Okay. It's not muted.
We ready? Okay. Okay. Meeting today is ready to start. We're at headquarters in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. The date is 8/27/24. The time is 12:48. Headquarters staff, would you introduce yourself, please? No? Oh, okay. Introduction. Okay, so my name is Carolyn Stapleton. I'm going to chair the board today. We also have the board members of Chuck Tillis and Steve Prater. I see that you have support, and on this list by way of Zoom is the cousin, Krista Cotlong, I suppose, Cotlong, support. And she would like to speak. The cousin Stacy Toole, she would like to speak. With Stacy is Denise Smith in support of her sister. She will not speak. Also is Dan Murphy. Y'all can correct me when you actually talk. I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name. He's the son and he's in support. George Pull, he is in support, a cousin. He's on Zoom, not to speak. Charles Murphy, he's in support, a son, and not to speak. So, right now I'm going to read the inmate and the information. Okay, so this is Dana Murphy, DOC 347916. Your date of your age is July 22nd, 1973. You're a third-class offender. Your offense was first-degree robbery, amended from armed robbery. Your sentencing date was December 13th, 2006. Your sentence was 30 years in the custody of Louisiana Department of Corrections to be served without benefit of probation, pardon, or suspension of probation, parole, or suspension of sentence with credit for time served. You have a parole date, your earliest was September 18th, 2024. You have no good time eligibility. Your full-time date is September 17th, 2034. Is that correct, Ms. Murphy?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. I'm a newbie on this, so just hang in there with me, okay?
But I thought
All right.
yeah.
I have to read instructions, so here we go. So the process is gonna be, I would like for you to explain to me, why you are in prison right now. What happened?
Well, I was on drugs and I went to a Walmart parking lot and robbed a lady for her money.
Okay, is that all there is to that?
She had an infant with her, but I didn't touch neither one of them.
You had an infant with her and you didn't touch it, but okay. You don't want to say any more than that, right? Is that what it is?
I mean, basically that was it.
Okay. All right, so let's see what we got next. All right, the warden. Would you like to introduce yourself and do you have anything that you'd like to talk to us about concerning Ms. Murphy, please? Is the warden in there or no?
No.
You're by yourself. Okay, I'm sorry. A lot of times the warden is there. Okay, so you're gonna have 3 supporters today, and they're allowed to speak about, okay? So, we're gonna get started with that, your supporters. Let me get my list again, I'm sorry. All right, we're gonna start with your cousin, Krista. Krista, will you pronounce your last name for me, please?
Yes, ma'am. It's Cotlong.
Cotlong, okay. What do you have to say for Dana?
Okay, like Dana said, Dana's been incarcerated for 20 years, a little over 20 years, and like she said, she was on drugs. And I'm not sure if you all, I know by being on the board that you know about it, but when you're in addiction, you do things that you don't normally do. You're not thinking straight, the only thing that's important is getting the drugs. I feel as though that Dana has attended a lot of classes. The first part of her incarceration, it was a rough start for her, which I'm sure it is for a lot of people trying to adjust. But then once she started wanting to change, her speech changed, her actions started changing, and her family, we could see the change in her. We knew she was changing just from her vocabulary, the way she talked. I believe that everybody deserves a second chance. Did she need to be punished? Yes, ma'am. Absolutely, she did. I also feel as though she has served enough time for her crime. 20 years on a 30-year sentence is enough for her to have opened her eyes to want to change, to start changing. I believe she will be an asset to the community if you all will grant her parole, because Dana is a very loving person. And I feel as though she can mentor the people that are heading in the direction that she once was, that she can go and maybe talk to them, give them some of her experiences, what it's like to lose your life for 20 years behind drugs, that no, ma'am, it's not worth it, And like I said, I feel like she'll be an asset to the community. And I feel as though that she's ready to come home. Her family's ready, ma'am and sirs. I just ask you to please just give her another chance.
All right, thank you so much, Ms. Cotlong. Okay, now we
Yes,
have
ma'am.
Stacy. Okay, thank you. Now we have Stacy Toole who would like to speak on Ms. Murphy's behalf.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I'm her cousin, Stacy. I live in Baton Rouge. I'm a nurse. I work from home. Hopefully, if she is released, she could stay with me and my husband. We have other family in the community, and everybody loves her, and we're here to support her, to keep her, make sure she stays on the right track. And like I say, I grew up with Dana from a baby on, and I know she has a good heart. She's a good person. And obviously there was a time in her life where she strayed. She had a hard personal life also, on drugs, obviously committed crime. Over the years that she's been in jail, I've kept in touch with her, talked to her about her crime and about how she is, shows remorse for doing it, wishes things were different, that she didn't go down that path. And I've talked to her about what do you want to do to change, your life and be better. And she has done that. I feel she went into jail with only an 8th grade education, and she got her GED while she was in jail. She's taken religious and other educational classes, where she's gotten certificates and such. She's gone to church. so I feel that she is ready to come back into society if she has that chance to, just be a better person, get a job, be productive, obviously be with her family. We miss her. She has grandkids she's never met. Both her parents have passed while she's in jail, but there's a lot of family here that is here to support her, and we love her.
Okay, thank you very much, very much.
You're
I know she appreciates that, everything that you said. Okay, Mr. Danon Murphy, the son. Danon Murphy. You want to pronounce your name? I probably butchered it, I'm sorry.
Yes, ma'am, it's Danon Murphy.
Danon, okay. What you'd like to say about your mother?
It's kind of different, because it's my mother, and it's not that I need anybody to feel bad or anything, but you only get one in your lifetime, and at the end of the day, the truth is my mother did wrong, so she had to deal with the consequences. But like my other family members said, there is change within her. So if she decided to change and wants to be turn her life over to be a positive light in the community. Like my cousin said, she can help people that she could see going down that road and help stop them. And we could never get the time back that we lost, but I always prayed that she would live through her sentence and be able to come home and be with her grandkids. We can't get the time back that we lost, but if God say the same, she could have spend the rest of her life with the family and her grandkids. That's it.
All right, thank you so very much. Okay, well, we don't have any other people to speak at this time. So, Ms. Murphy, I'm going to come back to you. Would you like to tell me some more things about your life while you've been in jail? Maybe some of the certificates, like they talked about, that you went in there with an 8th grade education, and now I know that you got your GED. You're in Ashland University, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am. I'm working towards my degree in business management.
Okay, so you're working towards it and you've got 9 hours so far, huh?
Yeah, yes, ma'am.
That's huge. You started off with an 8th grade education. Now I saw where you started taking drugs, you said when you were 8 years old, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. So what was going on with your life during all those years? I mean, to be 8 years old and start taking drugs.
Well, my mom worked at night and I basically stayed by myself, and that's when I started smoking marijuana.
And that's when it all started?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, you have an extensive criminal history, a long criminal history involving drugs, shoplifting, multiple offenses, lot of intoxication, and it all led up to that terrible day when you robbed that lady in Walmart.
Right.
Charged with robbing her and kidnapping her. And the second part of that was you held a knife to her and to while she was holding the baby, which added to your crime.
Yes, ma'am.
So actually it was an aggravated crime with that. Do you agree?
Yes, ma'am.
And I know what you said, that you were on drugs during all that time too. So you really just, I guess, just didn't care what was happening.
Right. I had been up for days and I just, yeah, I didn't care.
I have your case today. Your case is mine, so of course I spent a lot of time on it. Yours was the most I printed out of everybody's because it goes back so far. And something that you need to know is whenever your case was brought up before the DA, it could have been much worse. And it was dismissed they dismissed the the kidnapping charges and reduced the armed robbery to a first-degree robbery. And that was approved by your victim because she was so emotionally upset by the victimization, she was too upset to testify. And that was 2 years later.
Yes, ma'am.
It's hard for people, I think, to visualize I've talked to offenders when I've gone into the jail with crime victims panels, and what they tell me is, for a long time, the only thing they can think about is appeals and how they can get back out of jail and get on parole and stuff like that. And so it's hard to visualize what the victim is going through, what it put them through during that time. But a lot of times, sometimes victims stay victims, sometimes they become survivors and they're able to go on with their life. But 2 years later, this lady was suffering because that was a 4-month-old baby. She didn't expect that to happen. So it was second-degree kidnapping due to the knife. And it had been charges carried a penalty of up to 40 years consecutively. Had you been charged with all of this, the armed robbery carried a penalty of up to 99 years without the benefit of probation or parole, suspension of sentence. And it was pled down to first-degree robbery and 30 years from all. So you got to know you got a huge break. I mean, that could have been that was going to be your whole life in jail.
Yes, ma'am.
How about classes? Have you taken any classes since you've been there?
Yes, ma'am. I've taken all the classes that are required and some that wasn't. And the only thing I haven't taken is the reentry.
Yeah. What class do you find you got the most out of?
Probably the living in balance 1, 2, and 3 phase.
Now, people, I hear that a lot. What is it about living in balance that makes such a difference? Because I do hear that a lot.
It deals with the drugs and stuff. So
okay. How do you think you're going to be affected? I mean, when you get out and you have that opportunity to drugs. I see you got some family support today, thank goodness. But one of the things that was a comment was that you had a propensity to violence. Of course, that was when you were in the drugs, and that your mother was a person that you victimized quite a bit. She's not with you any longer.
right. Well, I'm basically I face drugs every day in here, and I've been clean, so I don't think drugs is going to be a problem at all. I would just love to get out and be a mom and a grandma and do productive things. I've never been a grandma before. I have 4 grandkids I've never met.
Dana, how long have you been clean? I mean, when did you make that switch? How long is that? How many years are we talking about that you went from making the switch to where you wanted to get that GED and go to college, which is huge, and say, okay, I'm going to start taking advantage of these programs. How many years ago was that?
I got my GED in 2010. So it's been a while,
Yeah, so yeah, we're talking 14 years ago that you made that switch. You went from 8th grader to GED. So that's something to be very proud of. You got opposition. You got opposition from the DA's office and the chief of police. We'll talk about that a little bit more. Well, I can go ahead and tell you the DA's office they're opposed because of the threats to stab the victim and take her baby during the robbery was particularly cruel. Sheriff is a blanket of opposition, but the chief of police, he's opposed due to the heinous nature and violent circumstances. of the crimes and feels like you would still pose a significant risk to public safety. So those are two people that are very important that's opposed. The Assistant Attorney General is opposed also based upon the severity of the case, and the judge is opposed. So I'm going to pass this along right now to my fellow board member, Mr. Prater.
Yes, good morning or good afternoon now. Let me ask you, where were you fixing to take this person to? When you had the knife and you're going across the parking lot, why?
I had forgot where my ride was. I was so out of it. I forgot where my ride was and basically just walked her across the parking lot,
Okay.
one of the lanes.
Okay, that's all I had.
Hey, Mr. Chillis, what's your vote today?
I wanted to
I
ask
mean,
a
not
couple.
vote, I'm sorry, not vote, no, questions, Mr. Chillis.
Yeah,
I apologize.
I was asking, and I looked at her programs that she took. And I think you elaborated on it a little bit about the living in balance drug classes is what I was concerned about. And I wanted to know, were you also using alcohol?
No, sir.
Just the
won't.
drugs?
Yes, sir.
So you've taken quite a few drug classes since you've been there?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I think you're doing good. You've done a GED and working here in college. I think that's good. I have no more questions.
Thank you.
Hey, is the board ready to vote now?
Oh my God.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Our camera is black. Okay, hold on. Let me see. What's going on, girl?
Ms. Murphy?
ma'am.
I'm so proud of everything that you've accomplished at this point.
Hold on a second.
And you're so going in the right direction and have been now for 40 years. And everything that your family said, that you can be an asset to society when you get out, when you can talk to other people and keep them going in the right direction. I want you to continue that, and I'd like to see you continue your college education while you're in a position that you can do it. But based upon the opposition and the heinousness of the crime, I'm gonna have to vote to deny today for those reasons. Mr. Prater?
Concur with your vote and reasons.
And Mr. Chillis?
My vote is to deny, and I think you need a little bit more time served on this crime, and also take some more classes, drug classes that may help you.
Can I say something? Am I allowed to say anything else?
No.
No, ma'am, it's closed. Everything is finished now. So she will have another opportunity to come back before a board. I don't know exactly when. And so this concludes this hearing for today. And the board has voted to deny your parole. And I'm signing off at 1:10 from, is it East Baton Rouge Parish Jail? LCCW, I'm sorry.
See, it froze up anyway. I can't believe this, man.
I am behind, I guess.
All right, we're good. Let me make this bigger for you.
You got it?
Yes, sir.
I know you got it.
Come on. There you go.
Camera's on.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna step out.
All righty.
I was running late on my video. There to them. Oh, my God. Sorry about that, because I'll be running behind on mine, I guess.
No, you're fine. We he saw it immediately. What were we
I
doing?
didn't even know.
Hello, Mr. Oh shoot, I went blank. Mr. Talbert, I'm sorry. We're gonna start your hearing. Are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh,
Ready?
okay, we're gonna start your hearing. Today is August the 27th, 2024. I have your name down as Joshua Jermaine Payro. Is that how you pronounce it?
My name is Jeffrey Talbert.
Oh, shoot, I'm sorry, I got the wrong. Oh, here we go. I'm sorry. Excuse me, please.
You're fine.
Okay, now, Jeffrey Brian Talbert, right?
Yes, ma'am.
DOC number 770144.
Yes, ma'am.
Your age, your birth date is 11/8/1986. You're a first-class offender, and it was indecent behavior with a juvenile. You were sentencing date was 6/27/22. You were sentenced to 5 years hard labor. Your parole date is 7/20/24. You're not eligible for a good time date. Your full time date is 10/20/25. Is everything I read correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, let's see. All right, here we're at DOC headquarters. Okay, we don't have to do that. Okay, where you're at, can the staff introduce yourself, please?
Yes, ma'am. My name is Jason Johnson. I'm the program manager for the Steve Oil Substance Abuse Program here and the Sex Offender Treatment Unit.
Oh, okay, it's a pleasure to meet you today.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, we're fixing to get started with our hearing. Let's see. All right, so we've got that. So you verified your name, a master president. Okay, what I'd like for you to do now is explain to me about your crime, sir.
I was accused of texting my stepdaughter, and I'm guilty of that. And they hit me with indecent behavior of a juvenile.
So what kind of text did you send her?
It was sexual text messaging.
Oh, okay. All right. How about any program? Well, no, we're going to get into that later. Right now, we have somebody in support of you. We're going to hear from Mr. Howard Scott, your employer, please.
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Scott?
Good morning.
Hi there.
Yes, ma'am. My name is Howard Scott. I've been Jeffrey's employer. He was a good worker for me, and when he gets out of jail, he's got a job waiting. He'll have support, place to stay if he needs it. I just want to let you know that I know Jeff to be a decent person, and he's always on time, and he was always a great worker for me. And I believe that if he did do these crimes, that he's learned his lesson. And he'll have all the support to succeed, I know, from me and my family, if that's any interest to the court.
Okay. All right, so he's got a job with you. All right. Here we go. Now there's supporters. All right, well, the board is, did I say that we're at Dorsey? I don't know if I said the location where we're at. Bayou Dorsey is where Mr. Talbert is at. I might have accidentally forgot to say that. Okay, so now we're going to start our questioning, which Mr. Prater has your case today. We're going to start with Mr. Prater.
Hey, how are you doing today?
Doing pretty good. How about you?
Other than being in jail, huh?
Yes, sir.
Doing all right. Okay, let me ask you something. you said texting with your stepdaughter. Your stepdaughter's how old at the time?
At the time, 16.
16 or 15?
Think it was 16. I'm not sure because I didn't keep up with her age that much. I think it was 16, but it could have been 15, but I'm not sure offhand.
Okay, did you have oral sex with her?
No, sir.
So all it is a texting deal. You were originally charged with carnal knowledge of a juvenile, indecent behavior with a juvenile, computer-aided solicitation of a juvenile, and you're saying it's just a few texts.
Yes, sir. Because they ended up dropping all the other charges and hit me with indecent behavior.
Yeah, so sometimes they have plea bargains, and they do that quite often. But it's our job to get into the real skinny of what happened.
Yes,
and
sir.
and I'm thinking from what I read, there was a little bit more to it than just that.
We didn't do nothing sexual together.
Hmm. Well, I'm reading over the offense report, and let's see. The daughter said she did. I mean, do you remember that part?
No, sir.
So you're saying that was never said, or that was never part of the case?
I didn't go to trial. I wound up just taking a plea bargain.
Okay. So you don't know what's in the offense report or anything, huh?
No, sir. I haven't. I don't even have a copy of that report of everything that had been said. Because, like I said, I didn't go to trial.
Okay, I don't have any other questions. That would make this short and simple. You're gonna get out on 10, 20, or 25 anyway, right?
Yes, sir.
Whether you get this parole or not.
Yes,
And you
sir.
took a plea bargain from 3 serious charges to 1 serious charge. And when you get out, you're gonna be considered a sex offender and have to register, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right, I don't have any other questions.
Okay, Mr. Tillis.
I see the classes you attend at Steve Harvey.
Yes, sir.
And how do you feel about those classes you've taken?
They're helping me to become a better person than what I was when I was out there in the world. Because I'm taking risk management. I've taken still in risk management. Took empathy and awareness. I'm in anger management now, and I'm in a tutoring class helping tutor other inmates.
Okay, thank you. I have no more questions.
Okay, I got a few. From what I read, your best friend was involved in this, and y'all were both having sex acts with this little girl. His name is Terry Smith, by the way. He was a codependent. Does that ring a bell to you?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, you want to tell me a little bit about that? Who was your best friend?
I haven't talked to him since I've been locked up, and the only thing I know about him and her were what I had found out before were close.
Well, you know what? He got charged too. He got charged as a co-defendant, and he was charged with, let me see, indecent behavior with a juvenile. Let me find that rascal. Yeah, indecent behavior with juveniles by law enforcement. It was not crossed, but she said it happened. And she said that the reason she let all this stuff happen with him was because you were her stepdad. Were you her stepdad?
Yes, ma'am.
And so I got two that she was 15 and you were 35 years old when this happened.
Yes, ma'am.
20-year age difference. You were her stepdad, and they had copies of what you wrote, sent to this child, and it wasn't nothing nice.
Yes, ma'am.
So, you're denying a lot of stuff here. You're not owning up, in fact, to nothing. You're going with your plea bargain is what you're doing. And this little girl, She lived through all of that. And both of you men ought to be ashamed of yourselves. And yeah, just like Mr. Prater said, you're fixing to get out. And I know one thing, and I'm feel certain of it. You're going to register for as a sex offender, but you should never come in contact or contact this victim whatsoever. And if you see her, you should walk in the other direction. Is that something clear to you?
Yes, ma'am.
No contact whatsoever.
I understand.
And she was afraid to take a pregnancy test. And I can't imagine why that was the case unless you did something to her to make her think she might get pregnant.
I didn't do nothing with her to make her get pregnant.
Mm-hmm. Okay. That's the end of my questions for you. Okay, let's see. So now let's see what we do next. Is the board ready to vote?
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Yes.
We're gonna start. Okay, thank you, Mr. Chillins. We're going to start off with Mr. Prater because this is his case.
Parole is denied. I don't think you're being honest with us, and he didn't get enough time for the crime as far as that's concerned anyway. And so on those points, denied.
Right, Mr. Tillis.
I concur with Mr. Prater.
And so do I. I don't think you were honest at all with us. And I don't think you got enough time anyway, so you're fixing to get out. I hope you're a better man coming out than you are going in. And that concludes our board meeting at this location, signing off at 1:30.
That was Jeffrey.
You ready? Okay, the Committee on Parole is called to order. Today's date is August 27th, 2024, and the time is 1:38. My name is Carolyn Stapleton. I'm serving as chairman of today's parole panel. My colleagues are Mr. Tillis and Mr. Prater, and the panel today is at DOC headquarters in Baton Rouge. Staff, would you please introduce you? Oh, we don't need that. Okay. Let's see, and Mabel. All right, so I have that the person we're going to interview today is Mr. Joshua Payro. Am I correct with your last name?
Yes, ma'am. Parole.
Dr. Perot, Joshua Perot. Okay. And then that your DOC number is 701311. Would you repeat that for me, please, for the record?
701311.
Okay. And so everything is correct about that. Is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And you're located at West Feliciana Parish Jail. Is that where you're at, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And can staff produce Parish Prison? Can you introduce yourself? I know you got someone sitting in the back.
Yes, ma'am. My name is Joshua Parole, and I'm coming up for parole to try to see if I get free.
Okay, who's in the room with you?
I have the warden and the captain.
The warden, and can you introduce yourselves, please?
I'm Captain Smiley. It's the work release program, not the jail.
I can't hear you. Sorry, what were we doing? Work.
Captain,
Okay.
Captain Ben Smiley.
Okay, and you will work, please?
Yes, we're work release, not at the jail.
Oh, okay. All right. You want to speak today, or are you just in there?
No, ma'am. We're just in.
Okay. All right. Just wanted to find out. Okay, so let's see. I'm going to read you information. Joshua Jermaine Perro, DOC 70131.